Morning, guys. How you doing today, Despato? M4. Levels are Rufus. Good day. Doing well, yeah. Just setting up just now, guys. Putting out all the tweets and commands and all that nonsense. Make sure, guys, exclamation mark April. The second giveaway starts today. But obviously, the first one has to end. I've put both links in the command now. Just to make it easier on everyone. I'll be back in a sec. I need to go and quickly get a drink. Hey Finart, good day. I will be probably lurking all day. Got work outside today. Yeah, it's a nice day actually. It's quite cold though. Exclamation mark retweet, guys, if you want to get involved. Appreciate all the love. $15 here right now. Nice. Good morning, Zeman. Welcome, 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 welcome. Oh, dear. The lawn started to grow fast. Yeah. Still waiting for mine. Purely because of the Listen. Hey devs, good morning to you. Oh, alright, but got everything? I think I've got everything. Razman, welcome in. Hope you're all well, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be underway in a second. Firewire Bug, good morning to y'all. Alright. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness. Woo. It's Friday, guys. Friday the 8th of April, 22. We do have a couple of patches have come out. Well, there was a patch last night, and then there's another patch and stuff like that. Santa's welcome in. So yes, I had a wee quick shot of it last night just to see, and there was like, instead of me taking like 10 minutes to load into a server and respawn, it was like couple of minutes max, which was really, really nice. So aye. We'll get in, we'll get some testings done. All that good stuff, just loading up the game right now. Good morning to you, Blasty. Hope everyone is doing well. Looking forward to the weekend. The first giveaway ends today in the next 7 hours. Strong Beer Creed, welcome in, sir. How are you doing? But obviously the next one starts at 1 o'clock, so I need to make sure I've got a tweet out. You know what? I'm gonna do the tweet now. That might actually be the best idea. I'll do the tweet just now. We'll post it out. We'll get that sorted. And all that good stuff. Because, again, I might not be live for when the winner is announced, but obviously we will deal it as it comes. You know how it is, chat. You know how it is. Right. Let's get this one set up. So, tweet. We're doing this. Week 2. Week 2 of the giveaways. So yeah, I'll put the tweet out. And yeah, that just gets everything sorted. What is for week 2? It's for a saber. Let me just quickly get this sorted, get the image as well. Ooh. It'll be under giveaways. Number 2, Saber. Right. That should be the tweet going out just now. Let's just make sure it looks good. Just in case I have to delete it. Yeah, it starts in 103 minutes. Cool. Right, let me take this link and we'll edit the thing. So yeah, the next one starts in 103 minutes. We're a little bit early, like 2 hours early. But again, I know what's going to happen. I'll end up just zoning out and forgetting to put the tweet, and you have to do the tweet. Fucking nonsense. The secret code for the next giveaway will be at the end of the show, because obviously today's one will be finished. I might actually finish it early. Yeah, I'll probably do that. I'll leave it to run till 6 o'clock, but if I remember, I'll just cut it like an hour or 2 early. It's not going to make much difference for you guys, is it? You know? Hey, Philip. It would be nice. Yeah, so if you're not involved in week 1 giveaway, you guys still have like a few hours, but I may cut week 1 early so that I do it live, and then we can just sign that one off. Greg, good morning to you. Patch is looking good. Yes, I did get that kind of like impression last night with it. But yeah, it was looking really juicy. Juicy. Yeah, so get involved. April should show you week 1 and week 2 URLs. Yeah, it does. So I will change it. Obviously, once week 1 is finished, I'll do the command change and stuff. But you can see what it is just now. So yeah, we will have somebody winning today. The what is it? Oh, Gilded Partners on Twitch. Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. Follow that. I didn't know that Gilded had started doing that now. Nice. That's cool. I wondered where Fee had started doing things. Did Fee rename her account? No. It's a new account, actually. Oh, nice. I wondered where they had put it. Put it. Right, that's that sorted. Right, giveaways sorted. PTU is loaded. Snorkels out, ladies and gentlemen. We're going right in. They broke the 890 jump. How did they break it? Did they just get rid of it? Because that would be a good thing. Before all the fucking space dads have a riot with that one. But yeah. First giveaway finishes today. Next one starts today. We are 8 days into our 30. Feeling good, actually. Feeling really, really fucking good. Surprisingly, I've done 8 streams back to back. Oh, this does not look good. Oh no, it's fine. It's doing something. It's loading. Warning, the amount of registered part IDs and updated part IDs need to be, what, idled? What? Help? McConaughey? We'll give it a few seconds. Misery One, good day. P Bond, welcome in. Flying One back, good day. I am on PTU. We will see how it goes. We will see. I'm expecting another patch tonight. Right now, the only thing I can say that's kind of like majorly fucked up is the streaming. That's it. The streaming in of the servers and whoa, Gypsy Danger. The aliens tried to get me. I don't have any control. We're just sort of... We can't move. However... No. I'm gonna do this because the other thing that I forgot to do before I start the stream was to fix my Toby issue. All you have to do is start Star Citizen and then close it and then start it again. It's the weirdest thing. Every day you would have to do it. We'll try that again though. FPS right now is ass crack too. Well, Raid, to be honest, you gotta expect that the amount of new technology they've added into 3.17 is nuts. First of all, new streaming system had been added in. They've put in the base foundations, a small segment of sharding. We've got the new assets division, sort of moving things around into app data and all that jazz. So caches have been changed around where they go to. We then have obviously the basics of Quanta coming in, which is causing issues. And then obviously the major one we have right now is obviously the streaming stuff that I said within those first 4 is having a little bit of jank right now. So it just requires somebody to, you know, dial in the quick settings that they're doing. So to be honest, I think they've done a really good job in a week. Like, I know most people will be bickering about it and stuff like that, but no joke. Yesterday was the first time that I could play it after 7 days because I got on the server, you couldn't spawn ships, it was really janky. And last night I was flying around with beautiful FPS. Now obviously it's first wave PTU, we'll see how it goes in open wave, and then obviously we'll see how it goes to live. But very, very, very impressed with certain things that were just a lot faster. That bug is 100% related to your altimeter spinning up constantly, something to do with calculating ground position. Yeah, there's also that one. That one's been reported. Breaking Faces, welcome in. FPS has always been fucked. Yeah. But there is a lot of potential where... And I don't want to be like I'm the one that's going to predict this kind of nonsense, but my gut feeling is at the end of this year, if they can get in some other things, and then they've got, like, what they're putting in 3.18, it's not confirmed that they're going to be putting it in, so I'm not going to say, it's just obviously what I hear on the grapevine. But if they put the stuff that's in 3.18, or they want to get in 3.18, and then they've got 3.19, 3.20 to fine-tune it, I actually think we're going to have really, really good FPS by the end of this year. Like, not 100 FPS, but more stable FPS, if you know what I mean. The dipping and all that jazz stuff. But right, I think I'm going to have to actually kill myself. I think I may be stuck in a parallel loop. We'll see. I'll actually keep this up so I know. Oh no, wait! Negative. Ghost Rider, the pattern is full. I have arrived. Let me quickly check head tracking. Head tracking work. I don't know why I have to shut the game down to make head tracking work. It's bizarre. But it does it in the live and PTU. It's almost like something on my system is conflicting with it. But here we are, there's a bit of loading issues coming in. We're like bouncing 25, 30. Again, this nonsense right now, it doesn't stay in place because of it. So 40. Now remember, I'm on 4K ultra wide. And I'm getting on max settings, it's dipping around. My GPU's not being used, it's like 60%, 80%. CPU's having a little bit of a heart attack. You know what I mean? If they actually sell this shit down, I mean, that's 50 FPS on 4K. And let's quickly see how many people we've got. We've got 46. So I hope they can fix the nonsense bouncing around. It happens every time you log in. Alright. Welcome. The Ace Up Gallery. Right, so we're gonna pump out the Gladius to begin with. So I'm going through basically all ships into Daymar because they have changed and fixed certain boost issues with all ships, toned down a few other things. Had a wonderful conversation with Yogi last night on Shadow Moses Discord about, you know, what they're trying to do and all that jazz. So let's get down to some note finding. We'll start with the top of the list, work through some of the major ones that I'll be able to pick up instantly, and then we'll see the other ones as we go. I just plug the tracker in when I log into the game and it works fine. I might try that actually. That's a good idea, dude, because I can literally just press the button on OBS. Let me load up Ghost for you guys as well. I need to get into the habit of running Ghost for the streams at the beginning. Yeah, so the alt meter is still absolutely boofed. Alright. Does that still work for head tracking? Lovely. Yeah, because I just need to press that button, don't I? Alright, nice. Yeah, so I could just actually push the USB button on the hub, and that would disable the Toby system. I can try that tomorrow, because as I reported it to Toby, it only happens when I reboot my PC. So weird. Read on Reddit that streaming issues might be because they're working on server object containing streaming. Yeah, they've put in the foundations of shards, Razman. So like, we're not going to see shards until probably next year, or even further than that. But they're starting to get it where, like, you go on any server, it's got the same database as every server in every region. Which is hooking it up all to the grand scale of things. Because there's a few things just now that are separate on different region database. Oh no, I don't need to do this. What am I doing? We're in PTU. All I need to do is press go. And you know the best thing is the Gladius always has my perfect HUD. My perfect HUD is... oh shit. That's not it. My perfect HUD is status, power, shields, and target. That's my favorite on everything. Alright, so we got Panthers and Omniskis. That sounds wonderful. But we're only testing flight, we're not doing combat. There's plenty of other people that can report combat. We're going literally into atmosphere to check out any of the issues that they have, because obviously they have fixed some new boost systems. Boost doesn't regen as fast, if you didn't guys know, on all ships, so it's just a little bit slower. Not much to know, but you also don't have to use Afterburner as much. Gal Hero, welcome in. So we'll start with the Gladius. We did Arrow yesterday. I'll probably finish up on Arrow. We don't need to go in it too much. But yeah, definitely with the start of the year, there's some really nice technology going in. Dustin, good morning to you. And I think everyone needs to just sort of not really complain about this patch. I'm talking to you, Salty Mike. Talking to you, Montoya. You know what I mean, guys? Like, you've got to understand that it's not just simply an updated patch. There's a lot of new tech added in that will have a massive knock-on effect. It's not that they're fixing 316, they're adding new shit to servers, streaming, everything. And it's just like when we got 3.0, you kind of got to take a step back and just be like, whoa, new shit's in. Let them get on with it for at least another 3 months and get the data in from PTU and live and all that stuff. So yeah, I'm fully expecting 3.17 to be a complete whack show, and hopefully by the time we get maybe the end of May with 3.17.1 and Invictus, somebody's got some fine tuning, you know. Hey Bank, how you doing, Chief? Dustin, we tested desync. All the ships are in the right spot when... Yeah, I know. I've heard really, really good things about it. There's a little bit of like problems with the ESP and jazz like that. My altimeter is obviously still broken on the right, so don't worry about that. CIG Nova. I'm just going to quickly check as many ships as I can today. Hopefully my internet stays stable. We will see. So again, little performance increase on the old Gladius in atmosphere, sadly. For some reason in the straight line, the afterburner just is the worst thing ever. But let's try a 9G bank. 9G, and we're starting to get it, just like the arrow, which is nice because obviously with the boost changes it brings back in actually blacking out in atmosphere. At certain maneuvers, obviously 3-point turn 20G spins does not affect it, but I will take the basics just now. A little bit of dust storm coming in here, which is dodgy as hell. I'm hoping that we get Tamar and the other moons with... Oh shit, I can't see where I'm going. Just as I'm about to fucking bank at 9Gs. So there are a few, like, some of these artifact kind of nonsense back on Daymar at least. I don't know if it's anywhere else. It doesn't last very long. It's whatever this is. I don't know if it's streaming tech or if it's actually this. I'm gonna turn this off to begin with and see if that just, you know, since there's not really any give a shit clouds. That's just basically some shader is very, very much not working right now. Or it's Chris Roberts trying to abduct me again. You know, there's many things that could go. Murdoch, welcome in, Chief. You got flashback. Chris Roberts was on it. Right, so again, we're gonna push the 9Gs. Pushing 9.4. Beautiful. 400 meters a second. We are gonna black out. We're gonna keep pushing it though. 500 meters a second into a 6G push, so we're releasing the blackout, but we are up to 500 meters a second now. Afterburner push. Pushing her now. 8Gs, 9Gs, 600 meters a second engaged. So radius boosting is really, really good. In like it's a lot more responsive in 3.17. But however, what I'm talking about, oh, we've got Villet popping in. The major problem that we have is when you do 3.2s, and we're pushing a 12G spiral spin right now, and we don't really blacken out too much, but obviously we now have the actual effect. Some ships behave differently. It might be that CIG just haven't got round to it, but we do have atmosphere blackouts in fighters again. Redouts are a little bit rare. We have to do some serious negative Gs to push this. I don't think this is gonna work. There we go, into those negative Gs. Ready now, little bit blurry, very blurry. Slow her right down, and we're good, you know. So it's nice that we actually have the mechanics. It needs to be tightened up just slightly again, because obviously when you're pushing the straights, we're only pushing 2Gs like this, which is absolutely fine. You never get blackouts for going forward, up, down, left, right, all that stuff. It's when you start adding in multiple angles, Here we go with a 10G push now, 11G push. I'm angling out a little bit more, but we're only doing 200 meters a second. 8Gs now, blacking out. We'll release the Gs, rolling, strafing in the opposite way. So this ship definitely is hitting the Gs a lot nicer than the arrows as well, which is good. Because again, this thing does have a little bit more powerful thrusters. Even though you don't really get that performance like the arrow, but it could be to weight or anything ratio. So we're going to try an S-roll. Go up. I'm going to do like a weird inverted S-roll. And push now. Pusher, 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 pusher. I think at this height we'll be fine. It's 9 Gs, no problem. We're going to go over. Still pushing those Gs, 9 Gs, 10 Gs. 200 meters a second and nothing. So again, it's weird how they have it. We might not have the ability to pull out of this one. Yeah, we're good. We're good. We're good. We've got enough. Afterburner is regenerating slowly, but obviously you saw that I was literally able to do an inverted S roll into 2 loops, and I didn't need to let go of any of the afterburner, which is really nice. So it looks like it might be affected by the closer you are to the ground, or it's down to actually the speed. Which means that some ships like the Carthol that can do crazy shit Talon might have a slight advantage of G-locking over like Gladius and stuff like that. Alright, we're up to 500. We're going to do some reverse pushes. So we're pushing right. We're going to change her, push left. 400 meters a second. We're instantly going into blackout. Let's level her off because we will absolutely fuck ourselves. Push again. 14 Gs, 15 Gs. Bring her back. Push again. 13 Gs. Still at 340. I think we're gone. Yeah, we're gone. Leveled off 500 meters a second, still not bad, like. So the G-locks are really, really nice right now for high maneuver shit. Which means, like, radius fights can actually be pretty fucking sick if you don't know how to actually radius fight. Obviously weapons and shields and stuff will have to come a long way before that ever becomes a situation, but the fact that you can actually radius push the Gs, so again, we're going 400 meters a second, 9 Gs, pushing to 450, and we're going. So if anyone was trying to catch up with this at this speed, they would be very much having to deplete their afterburner and do this kind of, well, I'm gonna black out if I pull it too hard. If they were like basically trying to cut off on you, this is their screen right now. Look at this. I'm completely G-locked up and I'm only doing maybe about 100 meters a second right now. So in combat, could you imagine trying to aim whilst you're locked up like this? This is nuts. And I'm only doing 300 at this height. Let me bring it around again. I'm still G-locked because I've not let my character relax. 200 meters a second. And we're only pushing 8 Gs. I'm not even afterburning at this stage, but I'm locked so badly. It's so cool, actually. 200 meters a second. We're going to roll out of it, release the lock, because obviously rolling in the opposite direction or strafing down. So if you're strafing up, you want to strafe down and roll to the opposite way to release your lock. That's just how they have the mechanics in the game, because obviously we don't have a button to do the hick maneuver, which would be basically when you like and you push all the air out, and then obviously we don't know if we've got suits that have got all the G-tech in it and stuff like that. I would imagine we might have that in the future, but if you're ever trying to release a G-lock, make sure you down strafe if you're up strafing, and roll out in the opposite direction. We're going to go for an invert roll now. 300 meters a second, we're rolling through it. 10 G push now. 300, 400 meters a second, and because we are not anti-rolling for it, we've got a bit of lock. I'm going to slow the speed down. We've got to be careful when we slow the speed down, because I'm not even afterburning, but we are pushing some ridiculous G's at this speed. So 7 G's with no afterburner, 250 meters a second. We're going to roll in to our lock, which is going to cause even more. I'm going to be very, very careful with this. Imagine you're aiming on somebody's target and you're locked up. And if they completely black out, that's it. They're dead. So we're fighting at this stage. But what we want to do is roll out, release the strafes, roll back in to get more vision. And again, we could do maybe invert it, add a little bit of yaw, and we clear out our G's, pushing on the afterburner. And we're still maintaining 300 meters a second, so we're not energy deprived in a fight. But locking can actually determine who's going to win, who's not. This is pretty sick, actually, like, because this is something I've been waiting for a long time, where if somebody holds the afterburner down and they don't watch their vectors and their angles in this game, they could end up completely locked up where they, like I said, showed you there. So if they're pushing, we'll push a fight just now, and we're G-locking, 12 Gs, so we're trying to get round on our target. We hold the vision, say you're aiming like this, and say they turn a little bit faster and we're pushing in. It's very, very difficult to see an opponent whilst on the ground as well. And if you roll out of it, so we're going to again do an invert here. Look at that. We're fucked. We're going to crash into the ground, I think. Or maybe not. We're just... I think I actually managed to get the reverse boost in as we blacked out. But if I had been pushing forward the moment I blacked out, we'd have died, you know? We would have died in that situation. This is cool. We actually get some proper aero tactics in Star Citizen again. Especially for atmosphere. I don't know what it's like for space. I don't really ever bother with space. But definitely now for 317. Especially if somebody pushes in. We're pushing, you know, the pips, all that stuff. And we've got our speed down to 200, but you can see here by afterburning, overturning, we are in a lock status, where if we get into a spin with somebody and we apply afterburner to keep our speeds up, you know, long as we don't overspin too much, we'll be fine. But still very much energy deprived. Which means playing radius and rate fights will be a lot better in Star Citizen, in atmosphere. And it's actually more tactical, like, especially if you're in a fleet fight. Say, for example, you're doing a 5 versus 5. The moment you're locked up by pushing too many Gs, you're going to be in this situation with 2 or 3 people shooting at you, and you're not going to be able to engage. However, you can still push the crazy speeds for them, so the rest of your team to engage on. We're holding the lock right now. We're keeping it inverted as we move around the field. And again, I'm not losing too much speed. 140. I'm going to have to pull over now. Afterburner. And around the hill. And we've got enough energy to carry us whilst the afterburner goes. But we are still in that lock status. So we're moving at high angles, which somebody might struggle to aim on unless they push those speeds as well. Which means that if got multiple people, it could be used as a tactic to disengage and force the other team into the locks, because obviously long as they don't hard turn in afterburner, you're fine. The moment you hard turn in afterburner in any speed, any direction, you start getting the locks. Really, really cool. Really, really cool. But definitely impressed with the thing. Now, obviously, we've got staggered fire. Let me engage staggered fire. So, if anyone doesn't know what staggered fire is, basically, I've got here cannons, right? Let me put all power on cannons. So, we've got cannons here. Maybe not the best of fit. However, in atmosphere, in atmosphere now, this is actually a game changer for people. Not for space, but atmosphere, because obviously in atmosphere, cannons do dominate more over repeaters. If you know what you're doing, you get your right vectors up and all that jazz. So this is how we have it in free 16. This is free 17 the moment we add in staggered fire. Remember, still cannons. See the difference? Instead of both firing at the same time, we now have them staggering their shots. Which means that instead of having to do that kind of trick shot stuff, you have a barrage of cannons blasting in. And imagine I had the third one. Now obviously, you can stagger fire the repeater, but I generally feel that if you're going full repeater build, just for that extra split second, you wouldn't use stagger for repeater. However, stagger for cannons, because again I'm going to turn it off. It's a lot more barrage. And again we can show it here, which this is no stagger mode. Stagger engaged. Sorry. Why not staggering for me? Alright. Stagger. That's really nice. This allows, like, I'm very tempted to see what a free, like, free lasers, or like on an arrow with staggered fire will be, because it is, instead of always making sure your shots are lined up, you're getting the ability to repeater them, sorry, so to speak. And then obviously for bigger ships, you can then take off staggered fire and do all of them together. Again, I don't think it's that good for repeaters, but definitely for cannons in atmosphere, it's going to be a bit of a game changer. It could change things massively out. I like doing crazy fighting in the Carthol. The Carthol will catch up very easy, Dark. I think you're overestimating the power of the Carthol, to be honest, Flying Wombat. I think, like, if you go up against anyone that's in my head right now, the Carthol is going to get absolutely fucking wrecked. Because it's a very big target, it's got shit damage, and it's very easy to take out its engines. It needs a lot of rework for it to be viable. I could hear your pilot's internals turning into pace. Right, so let's quickly see how long it takes to respawn. Interesting. And that was pretty fucking... Oh, we are literally in a death spin. Oh wow, she is absolutely goosed. That's nice. Right, let's see how long it takes to respawn. Yesterday it was 10 minutes. Let's see what now. Oh, catching up in speed. Oh, I thought you were meant like dogfighting against like Gladius and stuff like that. Oh yeah. Carthol is insane. You know what is even faster though? A Herald. A Herald can catch up very quickly. Wow, look how fast that is. That's much better, much better, and still plenty of time to get that tweaked in. But yeah, unfortunately, like the Carthol and stuff like that just don't really, you know, So Yogi's got back to me after the testing that we did yesterday, and they've confirmed it. The Hull A has double the boost capacity that it should have. So if you are a Hull A pilot, I was showing off yesterday that literally you could hold the trigger down for like 45 seconds for the boost. Not that it did much, but obviously we don't want ships with weird stuff. So yeah, it's been confirmed that it's got wonky numbers on it. So by live we'll see the Hull A a little bit. I've asked them to personally move that extra boost to my arrow only, nobody else's. Just to see. Right, next up on the line is the Saber. Let's see what the F-14 of Star Citizen can do, even though it doesn't have the actual Rio pilot. That went from 0 to 100 so fast. Well, when it died. There she is. The F-14. Give it a 2-seater. Make this a 2-seater with advanced like this is generally no joke. This is what they should do with the Saber, right? I'm telling you right now. Instead of trying to make this a stealth fighter, make it an F-14. Add a Rio pilot, co-pilot, and make this thing with an advanced tracking suite for missiles, and make it a long range like missile boat with the 4 guns, because then you don't need to change any of the flight. People would understand it's not a dogfighter at that stage. It would be so sick, man. Make this the F-14. Just put in a second seat, make it where the co-pilot has the ability to see more Rio style, because the way this thing flies, you know, it would be, ooh, this MFD doesn't look, oh, I think there is a little bit of the old MFD problems that we had starting off in 3.16. Yeah, little bit of wonkiness. That's fine though. Alright, so we're being targeted. I think it's probably... Yes, in a Titan Renegade. We're not blue or red, so... Let's take her off. Let's go out. Again, I'm not going to engage on people testing out things. I want to get as much data as I can on how ships are going to behave. And this thing, I have a feeling, is going to be a bit of a monster in atmosphere in 3.17. That's just how I feel on it. I actually think this thing in atmosphere is going to be a killer. Purely because of the way it can radius. Hey Hankin, how you doing, Chief? Welcome in. The stealth ship that can't run all stealth components. Well, stealth is really technically not even in the game. Right, we'll go to the security post. Again, this thing, for me, ever since like they did the changes on the Saber for atmosphere, and we're going back maybe to 3.15, this thing is insane for radius fighting. Do you have to radius fight in Star Citizen? No, it's pretty much everything tries to rate fight. However, this might change in 3.17 with no desync. Or at least little desync. And the reason I say that is because with desync, when you engage somebody and you do a full burst, and now I'm going to talk about a full burst being this. When you release 4 Panthers, maxed out, 28 shots apiece, onto a fighter, its shields are gone. Its hull is going to be very badly damaged. So, this thing, not played so much as a rate fight, but a radius fight, which is where I bring it back to. This resembles the F-14 for me. Because this thing has, obviously, if we look into it, the precision missiles. So, if we change to missile mode, there's the bays opening. We've got the ability to take some serious fucking precision, you know? Obviously, right now, I think we're only carrying the size freeze. But what I love about this thing is the bay closes when you engage missile mode. Very sleek. I don't know why they don't make it where when you afterburning in certain maneuvers that the wings don't fold. I'm hoping that happens, because generally this ship is one of the best. Now, if we talk about rate fights and radius fights, in aerial combat, tactical stuff, we have what is called the 1 circle and the 2 circle. Depending on how the fighter, modern day spaceship, anything like that is designed, Circle 1 is what we call rate fighting, which is basically nose-to-nose combat, and doing very, very tight circles, high maneuvers. Radius fighting, which is called the Circle 2, is more keeping out further on, depleting somebody's energy, and tightening it until you're at behind. So Circle 2 is nose-to-tail combat. And I think this ship has the potential to actually try stagger mode. Again, I don't think stagger mode on repeaters is going to be that good. The stagger mode is more for cannons, Antonio. You actually slow your rate down too much, and I feel because of no desync, you actually just want to do a big burst. So when we talk about the F-14, the F-14 was always designed as the Circle 2 radius fighting, but it had long range pushes and missiles, and that's its strength. Now when we go here, for example, I'm not even afterburning at this stage, and I'm pulling 7 Gs. I'm at 400 meters a second. We are doing now an upstrafe radius maneuver where I am going round the combat zone holding 7 Gs. But the thing is, I'm doing 400 meters a second. Now, for the arrow to keep up with this, the arrow has to engage afterburner, or it has to widen the circle, which is where this thing will come in as a killer. Because again, the arrow will have to use afterburner, the Gladius will have to use afterburner to maintain this speed. Now I'm pushing 500 meters a second, 7 Gs. I've not even engaged afterburner at this stage. I am going faster than an arrow or a Gladius in a radius fight without afterburner. This is the killer. This is what a lot of pilots are not going to understand. If you see me flying this ship and I'm doing more circles and you're like, oh, I'm pushing. The arrow will have to engage afterburner. Now watch this. I'm doing 500 and I'm going to blackout the moment I engage afterburner. But I extended the circle from 400 meters a second to 500 before it got too much. So if I'm maintaining this flight, and we're a bit G-locked just now because obviously I'm not paying too much attention to it, but we're pushing what an arrow has to do with afterburner unless it extends the radius to hold this kind of flight, and it's going to lose so much energy. At that stage, if you bring the saber in for reverse, the arrow is still loose enough. We're actually going to have to massively remove these G-locks, but now you've got the push of the saber. 300 back into the radius fight. Hopefully with the arrow then you would go into rate, because obviously that's kind of like how Star Citizen is. But look how much afterburner I have. The arrow will be depleted at this stage. But if you can catch somebody that is energy deprived, where they don't have much afterburner, they don't have much meters per second, and they're very, very slow, this is going to hurt massively. And against a ship like an arrow or a Gladius that doesn't have, like, if it's energy deprived, this is the big fundamental thing that I like to show with the saber is you don't need to use as much afterburner because you're not trying to get into those fancy rates. You're wanting to keep your radius fight a little bit more and use longer angles, keep that pancake away from like an arrow. So here we are, we're doing more radius kind of rolls instead of trying to pull it. And say an arrow tries to escape, this is what the saber can do. Or if the saber needs to escape, 800 meters a second. Hey Shepard, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Chief. How was your show today? Like, it's an insane speed that this thing has in atmosphere, but you have to fly it differently than your Arrow, Gladius, or Talon. This thing is a lot more about being strategic and waiting for people to be completely deprived of energy. But without desync, this thing's going to hurt really, 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 really bad. SE Grind made some money that I did not in a few years. That's all good, dude. Like, I'm at the stage where I don't really need to grind money because, well, there's nothing really I want to buy. If they release, like, some more military, like, capitals or something like that in-game, that would be really, really cool. And there we go again. We're going into a 7G push. Got a bit negative on that bad boy, but you can see I've only used maybe about 25% of the actual afterburner with this thing. Long as you don't get stuck into those rate 1 circles, this thing is going to be absolutely fine. Keep into the 2 circle movement, wait till you see somebody lose their speed or their afterburner out, then maybe they blacked out, and then punish them for it. Testing joystick, nice, 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 nice. Building up backup stashes, yeah. I'm wondering if they're going to do maybe like a little bit of personal, like armor and personal weapons, wipe and leave money in ships and modules and stuff. Because obviously a lot of people are just buying like 1,000 of each gun just now, which kind of sucks, you know. I would prefer if they did like a mini wipe just to get rid of armors and stuff like that. I kind of hope that they do, you know. But I appreciate you coming over, dude. Thank you so much for that. Even more of those 4 stagger. Well, yeah, like again, do not use stagger unless you're using cannons, you know? Yeah, but you know what I mean, like the fact is they've made it where you can't actually buy, in 3.14 you can't buy any rail guns. And people in 3.16 are buying like 1,000 railguns, so they never have to actually go out and find it. You know what I mean? So it's a bit of a pain with that. Same with grenade launchers and stuff. 4 cannons on the saber. Again, I would use stagger for it just now. But if you had the cannon build and you play this as a radius fighter and you don't actually get into the rate fights like against arrows and stuff, this thing will clap in atmosphere. It has the push to escape any fighter in the game. The only thing that can keep up with a saber in the straight line is the Bani Defender. It's the only thing. So one question would be is, why wouldn't I use a Defender over a saber? And the thing with the Defender is, the moment that you lose one of your front prongs, basically, I want to call, you have serious flight issues. And personally, this ship here can only lose like its wings before it dies. And if this ship loses its wings, it doesn't lose its flight capability right now. So that's why I would probably suggest Saber over Defender. But it all depends on scenario, you know? Defender has the ability to carry people and maybe a bit more storage. I'll fly the Defender next, just to compare. They would be. But again, and you know, like we're talking about it where you're not going to be able to use every fit that you use for every person. There are going to be people like myself that will watch somebody trying to keep me into a circle 2 with a saber, and I won't fall for that shit. I will push on the rates and they won't be able to understand if I do the reverses and stuff. So cannons will be good, yes. But if you can't land the shots, for example, it's going to be a bit difficult. So again, each to whatever strength people have. I can only tell you what I feel these ships should be doing in atmosphere, just purely because their initial speed. Like, this thing is not fast the moment you start rate fighting, which is more like this. very slow speeds. So when it turns at very slow speeds, you need to use the afterburner to do certain things. And at that stage, it still just doesn't do what you need to do against like an arrow. It's still just a little bit slow. You're not getting up. This thing is more a radius fighter. Keeping people at distance and punishing them when they make a mistake. In space, I don't know. You'll have to talk to other people when it comes to space, but in atmosphere, especially for a hard atmosphere like Daymar, and we're not talking about Cellin, this thing will definitely be a lot better with cannons. You could even go ballistics if you wanted for the ultimate punishment, but even with laser cannons, this thing will be very good. Long as you do not rate fight. Long as you do not rate fight, you will get punished if you rate fight, because the Gladius and the Arrow are very good at rate fighting in 3.17. Like incredibly good just now, because of the afterburner changes. Kind of wish that Virpil made their locking nut just a little bit more tighter where it fits. It's not every day I have to do this, but it's like every second day I'm having to just stop it from doing that. Definitely the next joysticks I get, I really want to make it where the right stick doesn't have twist at all, and just go for something like that. Might even go for like one of their mongooses. They do look pretty juicy. So, hey Mordos, welcome in. The EM signature on the Defender is also super high. Exactly, yeah. And again, once they actually fix stealth, this thing is going to be a beast. I put that down right now, that the Saber in Atmosphere with stealth will be a beast. You won't know how to fucking deal with this thing, because radars are changed in... You know that a radar on an Arrow and Gladius can generally only pick up between 3 and 6 kilometers now in 3.17, because it's got a small radar. It's got fuck all radar. And I do believe that the Saber or any ships that are, you know, bigger and stuff like that will have more potent things. So this, again... They could easily turn this into the F-14 of the game. Basically, making it where you've got a second pilot situated here for Rio. I think there's plenty of space here because, again, when you actually, like, fiddle around, there's no components in this area where I'm looking. It's just, they're wire stuff. So there's plenty, like, you can see here, there's the components there. And we're talking about the start of the components is literally just sort of there, basically. Here. So there is, I generally think, a lot more space to be able to put a second cockpit in. You see it there? Right here. This little area there. And make it where this thing is like the F-14. It's designed to fire precision missiles at range, better radar, and... make it where there's a stealth version, which is the one-seater, and make it where you've got the F-14 version, which is the two-seater, which can't fit stealth mechanics, or it's making more signature. So this thing would just be designed to fire precision and keep radar and all that jazz. But obviously, they could make it where the stealth fighter version is a little bit... better at turning, or, you know, less signature and stuff like that. They could easily do this with the Saber. And I think a lot of people, myself, I would definitely go for an F-14 version of the Saber than a stealth one. The flight style has changed since the brackets and geolocking is real. Yeah, geolocking is a lot better now. Again, I'll show you right now what I'm talking about geolocking. So we are going to push into a quick turn radius, 300 meters a second. We are at 6 Gs. Engage the afterburner now. Hard push on somebody. We are G-locking. Into the G-lock. Does not do this in 3.16. And then say you were still fighting, we're going to push even more to get round on arrows, for example. And we're actually going to lose so much speed. But we're only pushing this. However, if an arrow was to try and outturn this, because it can outturn it, the arrow pilot is going to be seeing what I'm going to show you just now. This is what the arrow will see when it tries to push on people. Doing the same shit. The difference is the arrow can do it a lot faster. This is basically G-locking right now. This is what you've got to watch, and then if you go into combat with this, you'll have to roll out of it, do certain things, but if you don't prepare for rollouts, and you get into, let's say we just keep into the same circle. Actually, I'm out of energy now, so we're just going to basically flop around. We've got nothing in the tank at this stage. But the Arrow Gladius would have been more black screen than this. This thing is just, it doesn't get to the speeds. It doesn't pull the G's that the other ones do. So it's going to be really, really cool to see people actually blacking out an atmosphere now in certain ships. But the great thing about it is, right, before somebody goes, oh, I'll just fly the Saber and I'll just do these turns. Like I said, the Arrow and the Gladius can outturn this ship. You come in, no joke, if you come in 317 with a Vanguard and you do not have a gunner, don't ever fight me. You're not going to win. The Vanguard cannot outturn fighters anymore. Cannot outturn them. Because the desync that was causing them to appear like they could outturn is gone. So when they were reverse thrusting and you were trying to get around them, that's all gone. You cannot defeat me with a Vanguard unless you have a gunner. If you have a gunner in a Vanguard, I'm going to be pretty scared, to be honest. I don't know how I'll be able to fight with that. Because if you go forward, I'm going to get shot. You go upside down, I'm going to get shot. If you reverse thrust to slow down and try and get me into a turn, I'm going to get shot if you've got a gunner. There's not many ways I can get around a Vanguard unless I can get underneath it, but if they're smart, they just roll out of it. And this is what the game needs to get to. It's the same with like dealing with cutlasses and stuff like that. You as a single pilot in a cutlass, a freelancer, a Vanguard are so screwed if you are soloing in atmosphere now, like in Daymar. You need a gunner. Dark, after the Defender, show the Vanguard. I don't think I've got a Vanguard, to be honest, you know. Did you try the cluster missiles? No, I've not done any weapon system testing just now. I'm basically just showcasing what ships can and can't do in atmosphere anymore because of the booster changes, the afterburner regenning slower, and the fact that you can actually black out now in atmosphere. We don't have these in 316. It's all open book kind of shit now again, which is really, really nice. Again, space is completely different, you know? Space is different. Let's quickly kill this one, and I'll go and get the Defender so we can actually see what that thing... Because the Defender is generally the fastest ship, fighter, in the game that can go in a straight line on Daymar. The only thing that overtakes a Defender is a Herald. But to be honest, when you start getting up to the speeds of the Herald, you can't really turn. It just goes straight. So I don't class it as a fighter, you know, it can't really do anything. But the Defender will be able to. I tried Rattlers on AI. The warping is unreal with the everything that happens on the screen. The warping? What do you mean? Like all the trails and stuff? Are you talking about the missiles or teleporting and stuff? Where do you get the Rattlers? Because I could try that out later. We'll wait for this to quickly load or stream in. But I actually think a lot more ships are going to be viable in 317 for atmosphere. I don't know what they're going to be like for space. I generally do not care too many Fs about space combat because it's kind of hit or miss. But definitely for atmosphere, there is a lot more that you can use on the market. A lot more. Just by these free changes. Is the Carthol faster than the Defender? The Carthol is a Gundam. It's not faster in the straight line because the Defender is designed to do that. The Gundam is more agile than the Defender. Defender is faster in the straight. The Carthol is faster. Oh shit. What's this? Oh my god. Can somebody just press that button? Do I not get it personal now? Anyway. Let's get the claim on the Saber. and we'll see what the defender can actually do now. But definitely amazing. This has got fantastic rate potential. This has got radius potential. And without desync, a lot of these ships are going to clap really, really nicely. We will get the defender. Heart Seeker comes with rattlers. Okay, I'll need to look into where to buy some. But again, it's not my on my top of my list right now, you know. That'll be something I'll probably play with in life. Make sure guys get involved in the giveaway. The second one is about to start within 45 minutes. I think it'll be 45 minutes. Cruel 5, Hurl 4, and Area 18 for Rallies now. B-Berry, it's insane. Insane. Absolutely incredible. Like, literally you can rate fight and radius fight in 3.17. Because of 3 fundamental changes. 1, boosters actually work properly in atmosphere. 2, you G-lock if you push radius fights over 300 meters a second. And Afterburner doesn't regen as fast because of changes. So if you energy deprive yourself, you're fucked. Especially if you energy deprive yourself in a blackout. It's really, really, really cool. So I would actually say, no joke, that a Saber is actually pretty deadly in atmosphere now. If you don't rate fight arrows. Because obviously the moment you do an actual merge and a joust with an arrow, because there's no desync and you're hitting your shots, it's so much damage from a Saber. So we're going to try out the defender to see what the difference would be, because obviously the defender has only front and back shields just now, and it's doing some weird shit, guys. Engine's power low? Ooh, I might not have... Maybe I need to upgrade the power. This might be broken, actually. Let me quickly regen the shields up.
Landing gear up.
Maybe the Singes are fucking up. Obviously, they're absolute fucking garbage. So, if anyone doesn't know, large ships and medium ships have only front and back shields. Alright? So, you don't have side shields anymore. However, for vanguards and stuff, obviously, this is where you're going to need a gunner. Because again, you are never ever going to kill an arrow or a gladius in Daymar now in a solo vanguard, because you turn so slow. Because desync was the only thing that kept people from behind you. Oh yeah. Definitely, I'm very happy with the atmosphere changes. Again, I don't really work with the space. You know, I'll let somebody like B-Berry or anyone that goes into Arena Commander kind of give feedback to CIG for space, and I'll just accept that because, again, I don't really care too much about it. But there's definitely big fundamental changes in flight in 3.17 for atmosphere, where I think actually a lot more will be viable. Tough, welcome in, Chief. So this thing, like I said, this thing is ridiculously fast in a straight line. Half ball circles, yeah. But you know what I mean? If somebody actually sits perfectly in the middle, knocks and shoots, there's a good chance that you just take hull damage straight away. But yeah, it is, you know, it's not like it's completely missing a segment, because obviously if you're rotating and stuff, but yeah, it's basically there are abilities to cut through, so to speak. How the Scorpius? Well, you gotta remember that the Scorpius has a very big wingspan. They might make it where it's like the Saber, where it's very fast in radius and it's shit in rate. Because generally when you think of rate, Gladius, Arrow are rate fighters, you know? They're rate fighters. They go into the one circle, they want to be face to face with each other. The Saber isn't as good at turning, so you want to play radius. I don't know when the merchant will be. Anyway, let's see what this thing... So this thing right now... Yeah, the merchantman maybe end of the year? I don't know. We'll see. So right now, without Afterburner, this thing is pushing 700 meters a second. Without Afterburner. This is fucking stupid. Alright, let's drop the fucking hammer. 800. 900. We're now in the territory where nothing can catch this right now apart from a herald. We're pushing nearly 1,000. 98. 1,000 meters a second on the tank. So at maximum speed and full afterburner, 1,000 meters a second. There's no fighter that can catch this thing at this altitude, apart from a herald. And that thing has fuck all weaponry. So let's see how bad this thing radius is, because this ain't gonna be the best at rate. But let's see here. We're gonna push in. We're doing 5 Gs just now, so I'm just coming in to just get into the actual radius before we begin. And the Saber has an actual bit of performance over this, so the Saber definitely is faster in this maneuver already. This thing is pushing 2 Gs less. 2 Gs less than a Saber doing the exact same movement. And it's slower as well. Saber is faster in the radius. We're at 5 Gs now, so we're gonna afterburner. We're gonna push the speed. 10 Gs, 9 G lock. Pushing. And we're locked. We'll do a reverse radius. Up and over. I'm trying to drain the afterburn as much. But we're so deprived of energy right now. And I don't know how well a Gladius is going to be able to handle against something like that. We would have to test it out. But this thing is not fast. The moment this thing gets into a turn, it's a lot slower than the Arrow and the Gladius that can do 400. And this thing was only really pushing 300. So we're going to go up. We'll do a 3-point turn. We're pushing that 10 G spin. Again, we're under what? We're 261, so it's 50 meters a second slower than Arrow and Gladius. But it doesn't black out as much. Because obviously it's not pushing the speeds. Question is, would a Gladius pilot be able to then get behind this thing and push it into a situation? Again, it's very, very slow doing this. And we're now 270. We're doing a hard lock now. We're pushing 8 Gs. I'm at 270 because we're quite locked up. Yeah, if I push my afterburner, I would be fucked against an Arrow right now. If I was trying to push, right, we're gonna push to try and fight an Arrow. Fucking dead. I'm locked up. I can't fly. You can get punished for that straight away. And then I'm still locking. I'm still locking right now. You can see it moving in and out where I'm just not cleared. So if I was again to afterburner and regain, let's see if we do this one. We'll try and roll out the thing. There we go. I'm trying to push her around. Got barely any visible. We're pushing maybe 50 meters a second. So we're fucking screwed at this stage. I've got no energy because whilst I was locking, I'm not able to manage my speeds. I'm not aware of what's going on. So again, if you hold that afterburner and you pull it too hard, you're locked. You're so fucked. So again, we're at 240, and if anyone knows about atmosphere combat, the moment that you're under 200 meters a second, you're pretty slow compared to other ships. So we're in a 200 rate fight right now. Say I'm trying to turn naturally against an Arrow. So there we go. Trying to turn with an Arrow, 60 meters a second, 100 meters a second. I'm gonna engage afterburner and try and push it. I'm pushing afterburner to try and keep up. I'm not managing my speeds. I'm locked. I'm gonna try and roll out of it. I'm really slow, really low, energy deprived. I've got barely any visibility. I'm trying to afterburner. I'm trying to fight. 160, so I'm so slow at this stage. 50, 60, 70, and I'm fucked. I'm out of energy, and look at it regenning really, really slow. Look how slow it regens now. So you only have that kind of one pump chump, if you want to think about it, with these ships. So again, I would actually take the Saber over the Defender in atmosphere. I would take the Defender if I'm going to play this game. Now imagine, all ballistic cannons. We've got staggered fire in the game now, right? So I'm going to put her into speed, and we're going to go into staggered mode, so we basically have the... Right? And you gotta kind of do it this way because Singers are shit. But it's the only way I can show it, you know? You're launching lots of shells. So staggered on normal cannons, and basically you would fight an arrow, do this, try and push around on it, and that's a hard spin. We're gonna black out a bit. I'm losing speed. Now I'm gonna push because I'm out of energy. My shields will be fucked. But this is where you play with a defender. 600, 700. I'm still able to get away from an arrow. Because an arrow is never going to be able to do that. And you would then go back into radius fighting, waiting for your energy, waiting for your shields to come up, wait for the full thing, tighten in the circle, bring them in. You're going to get shot at. But again, they're going to have to keep up to these speeds. And once you're at boost, again, in, push, bring the yaw round. Get her going, so we're still moving the same direction, but I'm trying to get the rolls. I'm gonna cut off half, maybe get some shots in. You've got to remember, with four size frees are going to cut an arrow shields like that, or a gladius shields are not going to be that big. If you're in cannons and you're good at these things, again, there's two different ways of flying ships now, and then obviously the bigger ships we go need to have gunners. Dropping that vampire alert, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Roommates ain't died, so they're doing alright. Fair dues, I understand that. But we actually need to be able to do, or for example, this is where G-Lock needs to be more punishing. Not for what I'm showcasing, but watch this. Anyone that knows how to do this, right? So that's 13 Gs, 15 Gs. Pushing her up, 16 Gs. Nothing. I'm not even blacking out at this stage. 10 G lock. Nothing. Until the last second when I lose afterburner. There's no G lock. That I should have been massively punished for pushing 15, 16 Gs at some point. There was no punishment in that scenario, so they don't have it on the free axes push just now. Which is a shame. But again, to do a maneuver like that in atmosphere, you have to basically empty your tank and stuff. So again, I definitely think I would take a Saber over a Defender for a fleet fight. Hey Black Death, how you doing, Chief? You should be dead for pushing such Gs. No, you shouldn't be dead. No. The body can actually do some serious stuff. There's people in the world, Dark Neon, that can push 9 Gs like they're nothing. Different tolerances for different people. The thing is though, you should have at least an effect of blackout at 13 Gs, I feel. Because the Carthol can push 20 Gs and it doesn't black out. So it looks like there's just this steady limit where it's added to the ships, but it needs to be where each ship does something different. And that will take CIG more configuring, basically. Yeah, there's a girl in the Thunderbird group that gets off on 9 Gs. Like, she fucking soaks up like it's nothing. She's insane. And there's a guy in Russia or in that general area who can push 9 Gs for 30 seconds. He's called the G-Lock Monster. Can't remember his full name. I don't know if he's actually Russian or, you know, from the neighborhood kind of areas. But he's nuts. Absolutely insane. No, it's nothing to do with flight, 42. It's nothing to do with flight. It's the fact that they fixed boosters. So they've done some changes to boosters where Afterburner affects all your boosters now. It was basically bugged in like 3.15, 3.16 where you could push corners and you would actually gain Afterburner back because it wasn't actually using Afterburner. And now, because you can push this mode, the Gs are back in the game because you're actually able to push everything in the ship. And they've done some tweaks in here, but there's no change to the flight model. Nothing to do with that. It's just the way boosters are behaving over other things. Right. The only thing... I do not have a Vanguard available to test. Sadly. Let's take the... Let's get the defender back. Let's take the Prowler. The Prowler is roughly about the same size. They do have different flight capability. But you know what I mean, we'll just test out anyway. I'm interested to see how the Prowler will actually behave. The insurance claim has been sent. We could look at maybe Ares. Ares might be a way of doing it. But yeah, I don't have that. We will take Prowler to begin with. Is the the Hornet any good? I do not know. I would not bank on it, a ship that is pretty shit being decent in this game, personally. Because, again, they've not changed any flight model stuff, and the problem with the Hornet in Atmosphere is it has no forward push at all. No forward push. Yeah, I might actually take you up on that offer, dude. If you are at Grim Hex and you've got a Vanguard I can test. I'd be happy if my bank could push 1G same. Yeah, that'd be nice. But yeah, welcome in everyone. If anyone has any questions whilst we're fucking about, but we're gonna take the Prowler out. You know that Coulson's working on the Gravlev for Prowler. So he just recently did the work for the Gravlev bikes, but he says that the next thing for the project for Gravlev is to get the Prowler up and running. Where it will have its capability of flying very low to the ground and not smashing into things. No, Ian. Well, just add me then, because I can't add you from here, so it would just be the TheDarkLaw, and if you're at Grim Hex, I'll grab it in a sec. First of all, we'll just quickly get this bad boy out. Again, I'm not looking at flight capabilities. However, this thing has all cannons, which could be kind of fun to try out, to see what the staggered fire is going to be like. Any option on a start pack, 100, 150, time to jump over from ED. Avenger Titan. If you don't have an account, !SC-REF, one word, REF, will give you the ability to give the channel a bit of kickback. But I always say, to start the game, if you've got a little bit of extra money, like you're paying 100, 150, Avenger Titan. Because the great thing about it, Neo, is you can upgrade it afterwards. You don't have to be stuck with that ship, you can melt it down, you can buy another pack. However, just bear in mind, before you make that jump, end of May, we will have an event in Star Citizen called Invictus. They have a free flight that allows you to try out all the ships that are in the game for free for 7 days. So you might just want to hold back a little bit longer. It's up to you. But obviously it's your money, your time. You choose whatever you want to do, you know what I mean? Alright, let's take her out. Again, this thing is very, 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 very fast in the straight line in space, so I'm not gonna go too crazy just now. And the sales too, yeah. You'll get discounts and all that jazz. The discounts will be available to you. Alright, we're gonna take one of my favorite ships. And I still think they need to make this way more maneuverable, but just remove the weapons. Just leave the top turret for the gunner. That's all they have to do. Take away the size 5 mounts. Make it high mobility and stuff like that. But also, if you're following the channel, !April, you guys have a few minutes left to get in our first giveaway that ends, and then the second one is going to start later on today. So the second one starts in like 30 minutes, under 30 minutes. The first one is still running till like 6 o'clock, so plenty time to get involved in giveaways that will give you the game, a ship, LTI, all the stuff that you want, and that's courtesy of CIG who make the game. But yeah, I definitely think the Avenger Titan is the best starting ship just to get into the game. Great cockpit, great visibility, ejection seat, good weapon loadout, good tank, good speed, bed to log off in, weapon rack, cargo room that you don't have to get out of the ship for. And in the future you will be able to put a wee Ranger motorbike in the back of it. It actually does fit, which is pretty cool. Right, we're going to just cruise into the sun. I'm not going to go low yet. Let's get her up to speed. obviously this thing can't do Vanguard kind of stuff, but obviously she is big. We'll see how fast it actually pushes. So roughly about 600 at this height. We're going to push a bit more. Afterburner now. Now this thing has ridiculous afterburner. Like big tank. So we're pushing to 800. So it's not that fast. But again, if stealth was actually in the game, 800 meters a second is pretty decent. I'm going to bring her back. We're on half tank just now. We're not even going to get to maximum speed. We'll bring her in the light very shortly here, and let's see exactly what she can do. I need light. It's been a while since I've flown this one. Obviously VTOL for landing, all those good things. Music back on as well. Yeah, very stiff comparison to fighters. But again, this is a totally different beast. This is meant to be dropping off, you know, 10 plus people into combat, very low off the ground, and dying. So she actually nosedives, funnily enough. She nosedives the moment you go low and add afterburner, and I don't think it does that in 3.16. I don't think she nosedives. She may be bugged. I'll need to swap over to 3.16 to confirm that one. But she nosedives. The moment you add speed and afterburner, it dives down. No, that's definitely not how you hot drop. I was not expecting it, Rogue, to literally dive its nose into the ground. Very interesting. I wonder if the Vanguard does that. Or if it's just the Prowler. But no, she should not decide to go nose first into the ground. Working as intended? I don't know. Maybe it's just slightly changed. Maybe slightly changed, Mr. B, where because of the boosters now... Again, like I said, they fixed the boosters or they've done stuff to boosters. So it might have been where in 3.16 she wasn't flying right. Even though it felt like she was flying right. If that makes any sense. So it just might have to be where I need to adjust my flight and expect the nose down. That's why we have to test all the ships, because a lot of things can be different. So again, the faster you go, the lower you go, the moment you apply a serious afterburner, she is going to nosedive. You need to bring your height up. More like a helicopter if I was going to compare it with anything. Next month we have Fleet Week, yeah. We'll check out Talon this time, whilst that one's going. I want to try the Prowler again, but I just was not expecting that. Take care, Mr. B. And then obviously we'll try the Vanguard. But yeah, next month is Fleet Week. So lots of cool stuff. And hopefully the... Let's see here. I'm interested to see what this one would do. This definitely, I feel, in atmosphere is going to benefit from cannons, though. Did a recheck on my browser, didn't recognize you with the horn. That's fair enough, Heavybop. I'm wearing a cap. Got a bit of a headache. Got cold air coming in. Test the other ships while I download the PD. It doesn't matter flying one, but if you don't need to go to those extremes. I can literally go and buy one. You know, it won't take me long to actually go and buy it. Do what you can, though. But yeah, Neil, if you've got any other questions, community is really good at answering things. I can show off the cannons on this because it's only got light strike freeze stuff. I'm just gonna quickly check. Yeah, I know, Puppeteer. That's kind of like what I'm trying to showcase off, that we'll actually be able to have those fights in atmosphere We shall.
Landing gear up.
Right. No joke, very, very long time since I've flown this one. I would say I've actually probably got more time in the 316 Prowler than I do in a Talon, so this is gonna be sketchy shit. I apologize in advance. Obviously, I don't think I'll crash as fast, but you know what I mean. That's the great thing about learning or knowing different ships. But yeah, I don't know the M50. We'll need to get hold of an M50. I've got one in live because from referrals I've got the ability to use an M50, but PTU I don't. I really need to buy myself one, but I actually melted my M50s when they did the remodel because it just flew so shit. And I didn't know at the time, you know, if I would ever get back into it or whatnot, so. Right, it's like 15 minutes or something, guys, for that giveaway. Thank you for all the love on the retweet today. Exclamation mark retweet if you want to get involved. I appreciate you guys. For me, the most beautiful ship. Which one, Villa? Oh, you talking about the Talon? Right, we're gonna do a push. So it dumps its tank at this height. So at this height, it can't keep up with a Saber, but it is fast. Ish. 912, 900 and something like that. Like 30 off there. The regen is so slow. Look at that. It's taking a wee time to regen. Again, we're just trying to keep that Super Cruise status right now as much as we can. Catch up with the sun just so I've got a bit of things to go on. Let's engage the VTOL to clamp it down. Set the regen up. And let's see what this thing can do. Again, if you see here with the cannons, that's how it is in 316. This is what I would suggest for 317. Well, this is 317. That's pretty fucking sick, like, not gonna lie. And obviously it's size free, so whatever, but yeah. Right, let's get some more afterburner. It's cool with the staggered fire. It's shit for repeaters, B-Berry, but for cannons and shotguns. Pretty dope, like, pretty fucking dope. I would definitely say like Talon is going to be, for atmosphere anyway, better with cannon build. Okay, let's try her out. So first of all, we're going to go into our standard radius, which is just forward, no up thrust. Try and tighten her off. 360, 7 Gs, we're pushing. 6.9, 7 Gs. 360 is as fast as she can go with the angle. Just pushing a bit more as I let her off. Let's push in with this. Tighten it. 13 Gs, we're locking. We're up to 300 meters a second. I can't push any faster into the rate. We're at 150 meters a second. If I push any harder, will she go? 200 meters a second. I'm gonna bring in an angle. Very, very slow actually. She's, because of the blackout, you're forced to lose so much energy the moment you start doing high speed turns. You can actually force people into not having any energy in the ship the moment that they do these things. So again, let's go against like an arrow. Push that spade. We're at 150, 200. Maybe revolve. Jesus Christ, that's actually pretty fucking nuts, like. We're out of energy. But I don't even know if an arrow would be able to outturn something like that in atmosphere. The biggest thing, obviously, with the Talon, the arrow has the advantage of the Talon in the escape, because with Afterburner, we're barely making what an arrow does in the straight with no Afterburner, if you know what I mean. This is the downside to the Talon. In atmosphere, it can't catch an arrow, a saber, a gladius, because it can't break 600 even with Afterburner. But its mobility is pretty nuts. Obviously, we're quite energy deprived here. 300. Blacking out a bit. We're gonna put a bit more strafe in. That way. Holding her. Still turning really fucking hard. Probably could do some combat, maybe, in this situation. Afterburner, and we're gone. We're still keeping those speeds really nicely, like. The Talon's weapons isn't good. However, it's the same as the Carthol, dude. You can still have 2 size 4s. And I think if you have cannons with staggered fire with the Talon, I think it will vaporize an arrow before an arrow can do any major damage. Because again, an arrow can't turn like this thing can. Or I should say it can, but you drop so much energy. I'm able to hold 200 meters a second, 250, and I'm not blacking out too much. If an arrow was trying to keep these speeds and these movements, I would already be blacked out. You can see here that an intense dogfight of getting around on each other, because remember, there's no desync in combat. There's no, oh, where the fuck is this person? If this person is showing their backside to you, this is where outmaneuvering people is more important now in 3.17. Obviously, you're still going to get Arena Commander, which is looking at each other and doing all this shit. But in Atmosphere, you can't do the fucking Arena Commander fighting. You can't do it in 3.17. You will die. If somebody can outturn you and out-aim you, because there's no desync and they can actually strategize, you're fucked. So Talon actually is going to be pretty scary. I don't know what C-78s are like, if they're still absolutely fuckered, but again, what I'm looking at is 2 size 4 bearings doing this against an arrow. I'm afterburning, by the way, and I'm not blacked out yet. Obviously now I put that reverse spins in, so an arrow is fucked. The only thing that the arrow is going to beat me on is if it has to escape, I won't be able to catch up as fast as it can regain. Because like I said, even with Afterburner, there's a bit of power management issue going on here. Even with Afterburner, this thing does not get to 600 meters a second. So there's a lot of advantage in pulling away and recovering. So what I would say to people is, as I've tried to advertise this, don't complain when somebody fucking jousts in this game, because jousting is actually a legit tactic. The only complaint people will have is if somebody doesn't know how to let go of W. But in Atmosphere, if they don't know how to let go of W, they're dead. Because no desync, blackouts, and the fact that you will be energy deprived, people shouldn't complain about it too much. But if you see me flying, circling you, coming in, shooting at you, and flying past you and circling around again, that's a legit tactic. You're gonna have to get used to that shit. You gotta get out of your EP fucking whatever situation it is, because jousting is actually a legit tactic in any aerial combat. If you aren't riding the edge of blacking out and Italian, you're riding it wrong. Very true. This thing's actually nuts. But I like how it's high agility, viral, over frontal speed. So it's not a good interceptor, but fuck me, this thing can dogfight. It's really good right now. And especially with staggered cannons. In Atmosphere. Imagine if you're in Microtech or some of the other places like Hurston. Talon's gonna wreck you. Absolutely wreck you with cannons. Because it'll do this shit to you, you're not able to desync, and it can push. Like I said, we're pushing 100, 200, 200 right now, and I'm able to just fucking do this to you. A little bit of concentration, bring her out. Regain my energy, regain my weapons. Weapons are already maxed out, gain my afterburner. Watch what you're doing, bring in the dog. Yeah, this is actually really good. Exactly, Viral, exactly. I hate when people complain about jousting. Like, if you actually see somebody that knows how to properly joust, it's a valid tactic. In, damage, keep your shields up, keep your energy up, in, damage, out, shake it all about. Generally, people always complain about, like, oh, this person's jousting. It's because they just don't know how to manage their speed. So right now, no joke, I would actually say Saber, best ship for atmosphere. Hands down, best ship for atmosphere. If, hear me out on this one, you don't fly like you're going to try and dogfight an arrow or a gladius or a talon. If you play it a different way, because as I've shown, if you had cannon build on the Saber, and I'm not talking about ballistics, I'm talking about energy, the fact that this ship is literally 120 meters a second slower than the Saber in the radius movement, and the moment that you afterburn, it's still slower than a Saber without afterburner. How fucking nuts is the Saber right now for radius fighting? The Saber is faster in the radius turns without afterburner than a Talon with afterburner. And the Talon's blacking out. The Talon's blacking out because it just can't keep this shit going. This is fucking nuts, man.
Welcome.
Hey, Melwo, thank you very
stay.
much for that raid, dude. Where are we in terms of AI gunners in atmosphere? I don't know on that. That's a completely different story, yeah. Hey, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you again. Of course, how's it going? Well, I'm just basically telling people about the difference of ships right now, because obviously CIG have fixed boosters or done something to boosters where they all work now under afterburner, under situations. So we now have in atmosphere, especially Daymar, and this isn't the hardest atmosphere in the game. Microtech, Hurston are going to be a lot more dangerous for this kind of gameplay. However, they've actually made the Saber very, very viable. In atmosphere, they've made the Talon incredibly great for rate fighting. They've made the Defender great for chasing and support. They've made the Arrow and the Gladius very good actually for the rate fights. Gladius obviously a little bit less in the escape because the Arrow has the push down, but still both ships faster than a Talon. You actually have a difference, right? So Talon can't, let's put this into perspective. The Talon cannot catch an Arrow, a Gladius, a Saber in the straights or in the radius fight. But it can in the hyper rates, which is this motion, right? But at this stage, you are energy deprived. And when I say energy deprived, your meters per second in movement is very, very slow. So if there is a second party, you're just basically trying to dogfight something that's rating you, and somebody else is just like standing still going, alright, he's dead. Because you're so locked in this where if you push any radius speeds whilst in these maneuvers, you black out. You black out because of it. So if you want to stay highly agile against 2v1, you are risking blackout. 1v1, I think the Talon would scorch earth against an Arrow or a Gladius, easily. Especially with cannons and staggered fire, and the way there's no desync. But if you're like, say against 2 arrows, and you decide to go into your hyper rate, you're standing still to the second arrow. This is so cool. This is really, really fucking cool shit. So everyone, like, you might go, oh, well, meta is like Arrow or Gladius. No. Funnily enough, it's not. It's actually what you're good at, and if you know to engage or disengage at certain times. You're not going to be able to do your corkscrews and your fucking whatever nonsense the moment that you're energy deprived. And because of desync, going backwards is not going to save you, because again, people are going to be behind you in certain situations and stuff like that. You don't have access to PTU. Don't worry about it, dude. I'll literally go and... If somebody's around who has a Vanguard on PTU, I can test it out for you guys. Or I'll go and buy one in game. I think I've got enough money. I'll just go and get one. But yeah, like I said, we have now a cocktail of what is useful and what is not useful. And it just depends on you as a pilot. Banning Defender can be used as, I would class as, chasing somebody down. You can't outrun a defender if you're trying to run in a straight line. It's got too much kickdown now. However, if you can get it into a rate fight, like in a hyper rate fight, if it tries to keep up with you, it blacks out. If it tries to increase the circle into a radius fight like you would with a saber, it can't keep up with it. It can't radius fight. It's great in the straight. The saber, great in the straight, shit in the rate, good in the radius. Talon, shit in the straight, shit in the radius, great in the hyper rate. And hyper rate, I'm talking about where this is hyper rating, where you have ridiculous agility for a short period of time over any ship. Arrow, okay in the straight. Let's just, compared to the other ones, let's do it where it's like shit, okay, and good. Or great. I don't know how we could do it. We can, like, so an arrow would be, let's do it where it's like 7 out of 10 in the straight. It's great at the rate, not at the hyper rate. It loses too much speed. And if it goes into radius, it blackens out if it tries to keep up with things. So again, it just depends on how you make somebody else fly against you in a ship that might be able to outperform you in certain areas. Now, I don't know what the Hornets or the Buccaneers will be like. We'll just have to get into testing on it. But it looks like there is a collection of, because boosters work now and because you've got the blackout, certain ships are going to be good against certain ships. But then obviously it depends on the pilot. So if I'm in a saber and I'm up against an arrow, I'm going to keep it into a radius fight. The arrow's fucked in a radius fight. It can't do shit. And then if you've got your merges right and you've got your jousts right, because of the 4 cannons sides free or the repeaters sides free, because of no desync, the arrow will lose its shield the moment that the saber turns on it, like that. Now, if you get too energy deprived of the saber, you would go back into the radius. So what you would do is basically keep that radius up where we're going into a 2 circle. The arrow is shit in 2 circle because it's not got much of a tank, and it also hasn't got the ability to push tighter in so it gets back into its rate 1, because it will blacken out if it tries to do that. So you have to play smart in certain ships. But I generally think, if you like the defender, you play the defender. If you like the arrow, you play the arrow. And you can defeat a lot of other ships that you couldn't do in 3.16 purely because everything behaves differently now. Just over this one little change of, or fix of the booster stuff. Because we actually get the potential of blacking out. Again, if the Talon tries to chase a saber, right, in a radius fight, and I'm not talking about going down to this. This is not keeping up in radius. I'm at 60 meters a second. I might be able to keep up with the Talon and shoot keep up with a saber, but I'm a sitting duck to a missile. Especially as you can, like, if you've got missiles, shoot over the fucking side of your wing, launch it out, and it spins round on people. So there's always those scenarios. The Talon, if we go into the same radius fight as a saber, we are, first of all, down to 300 meters a second to keeping our speed up to avoid missiles. And the moment I engage Afterburner to tighten the circle to catch up and go rate, we're blacking out. And if the saber dumps its speed, it's 200 meters a second faster than a Talon. The Talon can't do it! It fucking can't do it! The Talon can't radius fight. And again, like I said, if you go stationary to turn and keep it, you lose so much energy, and the saber can punish you by slinging missiles at you from 2-3 kilometers away. Your guns will do fuck all, you can't keep up with it in the circle, and it can fucking fire missiles over its shoulder at you. So not only are you energy deprived, you're blacked out if you can't do it, and you're getting pelted by missiles, and if there's a second party, you're just sort of like an unathletic pigeon, not knowing what to do. So you can't fight against that scenario. Now the arrow is in the same boat. If the arrow pushes the rate, or the radius into a rate, so we've got basically 2 circle, which is radius fighting, is nose to tail, so you're like this. 1 circle is bringing it into a nose to nose fight, which is rate. That's where the arrow and the gladius and the talon strive in. The saber is shit at the turns. But again, if you force somebody to go out of their comfort zone because they're like, oh, I gotta get that bounty, or they're not paying attention, not only are they not managing their speed, they're not watching their blackout, they're not watching their energy, like as in reserves for their boosts, and they could get instantly fucking clapped because of the amount of damage that the defender and the saber can push out the moment they attack. It's fucking awesome, man. And again, I don't know what space is going to be like. You'll have to ask somebody else that does space combat, maybe like Captain Burks or the guys in Shadow Moses. Anyone that does Arena Commander will be able to give you way more data than I can. But in hard atmosphere, we actually have different ways of playing this game instead of unathletic fucking fighting each other, you know? We can actually outmaneuver people in certain ships. This is really, really cool. And it all depends, sadly, on how good the desync is. Because if somebody starts, like, teleporting around, or we don't get hit reg, it goes out the window at that stage. But I'm talking about positional desync allows you to actually strategically outfight somebody. I don't think so, to be honest, Flying Wombat. I think it needs to get a lot more better, but we're starting to get the... Ooh, shit. Now, Virgil yesterday was like... On his Discord, the Shadow Moses Discord, we were talking about missiles being more like DCS World, and I completely agree. I think missiles should be like DCS World, where if you don't know how to, like, keep yourself off radar of them, or you're not understanding your speeds, you're basically going so shitly slow and stuff like that, you should get clapped by a missile. Or you're not timing your counters right, you're not going into the merges countering. Close range missile kind of combat would be great at like 1,000 meters. Obviously we already have the long distance stuff, but we're talking about close range, merge fighting, all that jazz. The saber would fucking clap you. It would be the F-14 of the game. It would be so cool, man. And all they have to do is just maybe, I don't know, put in different missiles that behave differently at certain speeds, certain heights, or however they want to do it, you know? The Hawking atmosphere doesn't suck, Unlucky Professional. The problem is, it doesn't rate, and it doesn't radius. It's kind of in the situation where it feels more like a space fighter than atmosphere. And again, I'm only basing off why I'm getting happy for atmosphere. Nothing to do with space. You're not going to see much change there unless maybe it allows you to do it. But definitely for atmosphere, you've got this stuff.
Your insurance claim has been set.
Oh, you're welcome, Coffee Gaming. Again, like, it's a different way of playing Star Citizen. This is what we wanted to do. Like, I wanted to get, like, Burks, Salty Mike, Zero State, obviously, not Moist Noodle right now since we're not talking, but you know what I mean. I wanted to get people on this show, not for live, but the series that I want to do on YouTube, which is all about aerial combat in a hyper state, where instead of the, like, if you were to fly like an Arena Commander against my game mode, you're dead. You're absolutely fucking dead. Because the game mode flies with no shields, you're not allowed to have lead pip, you have to have lag, and you're using mass drivers to basically 1-2 shot fighters. So the moment that you fuck up your flight and your strategy, you die. It's nothing to do with aiming. And if this changes in 3.17 with no desync, this is going to be really, really good. I hope I'm going to be able to actually finally start this series and show people that there's a different way of flying in atmosphere than what people do, and maybe strategize in things. Can the Reliant fight in atmosphere? I don't have a Reliant to test, sadly. I would need to go and buy ships, or if anyone has the ability or they're based at Grim Hex and they want to jump in the server and spawn it for me, I would be very grateful to test out any ship. But I've only got this list that I've got. Yeah, I've only got this, sadly. 400i maybe? You know what? Let's try the steel, because I don't have a Vanguard.
Your
A
insurance
Nomad?
has been sent.
Right, so I'm going to be quite frank with the Nomad. The Nomad is classed as a starter ship. It's also a big entity. It's got free shields, free things, but I don't think it's going to fly in what I'm talking about, because again, it's not a combat ship, if that makes any sense. It's a jack of all trades ship, and I just never compare. I would never compare an Arrow or Gladius towards a Nomad, or a Saber to a Nomad. You know what I mean? A Nomad I would compare against an Avenger Titan, and I think the Avenger Titan would fucking smoke the Nomad, personally. In atmosphere, anyway. Because the Nomad isn't exactly aerodynamic. So it's just something I wouldn't compare. Mantis, we could maybe get in to see how that is. But again, it's not a fighter. It's support. The Shrike is going to be exactly like the Talon, but firing missiles. The Glaive and Blade and the Scythe are just... they're not even worth it because they're so outdated now. Maybe Ares? Let's take the Ares. We'll see what this one.
Stand by.
Dark, will you get STL Youngblood in the series as well? If he does PvP, sure. Sure. I'm open for, like, I want to do content creators first, and the reason why I want to do it with content creators first, and again, this is a very selfish thing, is they have the ability to market and advertise the series. Because again, it's not going to be done live, because I want it where people don't have to, it's like fight or flight, you know? You don't really want to read chat or have people watching. You really need to think. Myself and Tough Mudder did the pilot on it, and we fought for 10 minutes straight and we were dripping in sweat because one mistake and you die. It's not like Arena Commander where you can recover and stuff. One mistake, you are dead. The moment you are energy deprived in this game mode, you're dead. Because you're dealing with somebody that can literally clap you with 2 free shots with mass drivers. It's very, very hardcore. And again, it's something that obviously I'm not wanting to be like, this is how I want Star Citizen to be. It's no shields, it's mass drivers, lead pips, and if you want to fucking up the game and you're against joystick versus joystick, take off ESP for even harder nonsense. It's no joke. It's so sweaty because the moment you hear somebody firing at you, you could be dead in 2 seconds later. It's not like, oh, I've got my shield to buffer out. You're hitting red after 2 shots. ESP is advanced stick precision. It basically gives a small buffer to help like dampening your aim. So you don't have it on mouse and keyboard basically because it's more for joysticks. But if you're using like joysticks and stuff, I think maybe relative mode actually makes it work like that in mouse. I don't know. I don't play with mouse. But what it does is it basically dampens your movement down so you can actually get a nice fine aim. It's very, very broken right now, apparently. And I only go by the feedback of the Arena Commander guys because they'll know more about ESP than I will. I'm an atmosphere guy. I only know when CIG make changes to thrusters, the flight model itself. Weapons and ESP are not my specialty in this game. Only atmosphere flying. And definitely you can spot a lot of good changes with this patch. And if the desync and the ESP stuff gets fixed before live, this is going to be really cool. I'm very, very excited for this. Not so much for the content in Star Citizen, but the videos that I can actually make. Because as much as we've got like Avenger 1, who makes his combat videos, there's no real aero, like, atmosphere tutorials and stuff like that on how certain ships will perform and under different game modes and stuff. So, I'm gonna go to... Shubin should be good. They told me that is going to be everything. I would have thought definitely going to want to get some talented third party. Yeah, I will try and reach out to people, but the problem is I record in 4K, And the thing is, now you can have like different views, for example. So I can instantly like get into a combat situation, have a view like this, pulse it about, and yeah, I got some things that I got. But I will reach out to people. I know like a lot of the low flyers are very good at camera people, but the problem is trying to get them to record. Yeah, like Skyborn in chat right now. Skyborn does a lot of low flying, filming for Atmo. So he can basically cover like third party stuff. The difficult thing is, again, the fights can either be over in 30 seconds or 10 minutes, so it's... I need for all the bugs to be fixed before we start this stuff, but it will be sick, like really, really sick. And definitely I would appreciate, Skyborn, if you are like... I know Chronogenics also offered to record Papa Freedom because of the hyperplay in them. Anytime, nice, dude. I appreciate also the if you want to fly with you guys and stuff like that, but I'm so busy these days. 2-hour flight. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what this thing can do. Obviously, this ain't no dogfighter. Before we start, let's make sure everyone understands this thing should not be shooting at an arrow. If it sees an arrow by itself, it should be running unless you get 1 or 2 shots that are lucky. But the nice thing about this thing is it's now cruising at just under 600, and we're going to pump the gas. Now it's already dipping down because we're struggling with our thrusters at this speed. This is where aerodynamics is a big thing in the game. 700, so a Saber and a Defender can catch this no problem. And its afterburner is its boost, sorry, is very slow to regen. Let's go into, well, this is probably not the best of ideas, but let's go into a radius just now. And we're holding it now. We're pushing the speed. So in a radius turn, we are doing 6 Gs. And I'm not up strafing, by the way. Let me bring my camera up for the hands. I'm not up strafing, so I'm not twisting. I'm just literally pushing forward. And we're just slightly pitching to keep the radius fight. So basically, if you're versing somebody or in a fleet fight, you're not going more than like 5k away from the fight. We're just keeping in the area. Center would be down there, keeping our speed up, making it very difficult for somebody to chase or not wanting to chase, and we're able to hold at this height 6 Gs, 500. This is actually pretty good. It's not low though. I'm gonna try and bring her down low, but we need to go into a bit more straight, or we're gonna have to do some more things. Yeah, I'm gonna actually go straight out, and we'll use this open area to bring her down low and see how she radiuses near the deck. Now, we're not doing low flying radius. Okay, this is all about combat and keeping our speeds up, because as the moment you lose speed in any combat situation, you're fucked. You've got to quickly think out. So let's bring in the radius now. And we're starting to black out because I'm putting the 8 Gs at nearly 500 meters a second. This is no joke. This thing might actually not even be able to radius at low height. I'm bringing her down. Again, no upstrafe. You can see my fingers. I'm not twisting the wrist. So we have no upstrafe here. We're just literally cruising. Trying to bring her down, but I'm paranoid she just fucking stalls, to be honest. Getting a bit wobbly, actually. I'm gonna keep in the rolls. Again, we're not yawing, we're just literally bank and yank. 6 Gs, 5 Gs. So she holds, she's wobbly, which is very interesting. She is wobbly, where if you over roll slightly, it starts to really drift off. But 400, let's say 5.5 Gs at 400 meters a second. Let's bring her down lower. For me to do this, I'm gonna up strafe now, and we're gonna dump the afterburner. 300, 9 Gs. So right now a Saber is doing 150 meters a second faster than the Ares. And the arrows are already on the rate at this stage. This thing can't radius for shit. Can't radius for shit. It's fast in the straight, but even then a Saber Defender can catch it. Probably an arrow actually. Arrow, maybe Gladius. A Gladius could catch up to it in time. But because of the regen, we're gonna go now, 8 Gs, 300, right, so I'm going to get up, this is a 7 G push now, 400, we're holding the Gs, We got a good radius going, but we're drifting so far. It's very difficult to pull this one back. Our circle is just getting really, really big for no reason. Like, it's more defensive than anything else. And the afterburner, look how slow it is. Slow as fuck. And we're down to 200 meters a second at this height. So you can't play it like this. This has to be more of a long range now in atmosphere. It can't do what it used to do. Purely because of that regen and the blackout potential. So let's try and do, like, I don't even know why I'm gonna bother with this, but let's try and rate it. Let's try and rate it. Let's try and I can't even fucking turn it. I can't even fucking rate fight it. Right, we're at 90 meters a second, boys. Oh yeah, this is great. I can't wait to fight a fucking arrow at this speed. Woo! Woo-wee! Fucking hell. Alright, okay, so it can't rate for shit either. Let's go into, like, without afterburner and see if we can get some turn. Nah. 100 meters a second. We're like a stationary target now in the game. Pretty much. Let's do a 3-point turn. Fucking nothing, man. Like, absolutely nothing. It's got the afterburner, it just can't do the speed. This definitely feels like they've changed its model slightly. Maybe toned it down. Fuck me, man. Yeah, so I think because this can't radius, it can't rate. This has to have other people apart within the fleet. You're so screwed. Like, an arrow can just shit on this thing. Now, it could do in 316 anyway, but with desync you could reverse thrust and kind of clap people, but like, even going here, look, I'm stalling. I'm actually stalling because I'm losing height far too fast. Too much speed is lost, and I can't shift around. So if I backstrafe to bring it faster, I'm at 60 meters a second doing this method. And I'm having to use all my afterburner to do it. So I've got no escape now. I'm out of energy. I'm at 170 meters a second. I've got nothing. I'm up strafing now to get away. But I've got no push to escape. 200, 300 meters a second. Afterburning now. And this is where we'll get the advantage of the Ares, is it's really, really fast in the straight at the beginning, but not at top speed. Top speed has been nerfed, it almost feels like. 587, strafe down a bit, pitch down. 570, 580 we're doing. Afterburner now. 600, 700. We're probably going to get near 800 with this one. This was a good push. 800 meters a second. Yeah. So it's more shoot, shoot, escape. Shoot, shoot, escape. And don't get into any radius fight. Don't get into a rate fight. Or if you are going to radius, make it a fucking huge circle. I like that. I like that, how this thing literally can't atmosphere dogfight anymore. It could slightly.
75%.
Not if I take it away. Tough. If you spawn it for me, just add me. If you spawn it and I fly it away and you leave the server, it won't despawn. I'll only have obviously one chance at it though. But I appreciate it if you could do that. Yeah, yeah, exactly. But again, this is for atmosphere rogue. I don't want to say this is what it's going to be like in space. I am only testing out atmosphere for people. Using Daymar as a representative, because obviously if you go to Yella, it's going to be lighter. You go to Selen, it's going to be even lighter. We're at space kind of at that situation. And if we go to Microtech or Hurston, it's going to be harder than Daymar. I use Daymar as the middle ground to the game. And right now, this thing is struggling, really, really struggling to turn. Unless I massively lower my speed down. And even then, I don't think I will be able to outturn. Definitely not a Talon, there's no fucking way. An Arrow, maybe a Gladius, you might be lucky to get 1 or 2 shots in. Again, we're gonna have to just test down the line. Like, the moment this goes to open wave, maybe just get some shooting and stuff like that. Yeah. Well, definitely it feels a lot harder to get this thing around. Like, when I versed that time where people were on Daymar and, like, just flying circles around them, this thing doesn't move. I mean, it still moves. We still got a lot of afterburner, but it feels more like I want to be, like, at the back of the fleet kind of situation. They're all dogfighting, and maybe I'm getting into, like, I see, like, a hammerhead, and I would be doing the job intended, you know? Firing the slugs out. Because again, the nice thing about the Ion is the fact that you can pretty much primary your afterburner and just manage your cannon, you know? But it's very, very slow in turning. An Arrow or Gladius can easily get around on this. However, if the pilot of the Ares is good, all it takes is 1 or 2 shots and you could win. So, again, I'm not saying that it's impossible to do so, but you would have to primary learn how to do it quite effectively. And if somebody's good in an Arrow or a Gladius, especially with no desync, and if you overfly, you overstall, and stall basically what I put in this game is you don't have the energy to actually move away, and you sort of like flop around. You don't fall out of the sky stalling yet, but a stall for me is I've got no speed to actually fucking go anywhere. And this definitely feels a lot more heavier. Like, I don't even want to risk going lower because I'm worried I'm not going to have any afterburner to actually pull it out. Test it anyway, because obviously Tough is going to be logging in and giving us a Vanguard. Vanguard is next on the list. So we're going to go fast. We'll try. I'm going to do a hard turn now. Yeah, even there. See, that's so different. I would be able to pull this off way easier before. And I was virgin. Oh, yep, see, we're dead. Well, we're not dead, but we're smashed. Oh, we're pretty fucked now. So yeah, it's got no ability to actually do these things anymore. It drains its fuel too fast, and it regens it too slow to get that same composition. Still, definitely a great ship for fleet fights and all that jazz, but I wouldn't fly it solo unless I was doing just NPC missions, to be honest. Takes a bit of a fucking beating, like. Takes a beating to smash it. But that's good. I like that change. Especially without desync or desync reduced. This is going to be very, very, very juicy to see how people fly these things. Or use them, you know? So for me, I would only ever use an Ares, Ion, or Infernal if I was guaranteed to have a couple of wingmen with me. Guaranteed. I would not be flying it solo. I don't think it should ever be... I don't think it should ever be a solo ship. You know, there's some things. It's like... The Mantis, for example... I always class it as a support ship. Can you solo with it? Yes. Is it good solo? Not really. But if you add a wingman and you've got the Mantis, it's really, really good. That's where I see the Ares Ion is keep it off the field until the fight starts, bring it in where people are distracted and let it clap. But the moment it takes fire, maybe move out of the zone, come back in. I don't think it should be actually in the fight all the time, especially with how it stalls. Again, we would have to see how it's like in space. It might be still ridiculous in space, but each to their own, you know? This does feel a little weird for me. I liked it when it went into... You know what I mean? Like, it actually stuck you to it. It's strange. Welcome. There we go. Now it's doing it. Now it's stuck. So that's what I'm talking about. Like, it wasn't moving the cat like there. Like, this is so bizarre to me because I don't think we could do this in 316. You couldn't move away whilst the console was up, could you?
the ASOP
Could you
vehicle
do
retrieval
this?
system.
Maybe you could, and I just never did it, and I don't know why I'm doing it in 317.
Bye. Welcome.
Let's roll, hold F, roll it.
Retrieval system.
Alright, it's working. It's working now.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
That's better. Check you've got friend requests. It never popped up, so
Bye.
maybe I died at the same time. No, I didn't get it, dude. Have you sent me another one? I wish I could invite you from here. It was more sticky. Yeah, it kind of felt more sticky. No, I don't have anything popping up, dude. Internet's not died. Has my internet died? Paranoia kicking in. Fuck's sake. I don't have a friend requested. Have you created a character? All that jazz? I mean, don't worry about it too much because I know you'll be going to like work and stuff. I'm on EU. Yeah, I'm on EU. I mean, if need be, I can leave the server and we can try. Yeah, you know what? I'll just do that, dude. I'll leave server. I'll add you. Only on the same server. Shit, so you can't do it in the menu. Alright. We'll do a 3, 2, 1, Tough Mudder. Or something like that. Let's see here. Let me see if I can invite you here. Oh, fingers. What's your name? Some weird stuff going on for sure. What? Hey, you're not coming up, dude. Again, it doesn't matter, guys. We can get it sorted for like tomorrow and test out the Vanguard if need be. Yeah, but you're not even appearing on the list. That's the only thing. Like, I literally can't add you. Deleted user. Give you a few seconds? Yeah, I'm in no rush, dude. Appreciate it. I need to try out those ballistic machine guns for size 4. The Talon actually in Atmosphere is going to be pretty scary with those guns. Maybe not so much on like selling or something, but definitely in Daymar and co. Really cool though. Some really nice changes. And obviously we need more though. More changes. Alright, the second giveaway should be underway. I think. Giveaways. We have week 2. Has it started? Yeah, so week 2 is open. So if you do exclamation mark April, the second giveaway is started. Obviously the first one's still running, so if you've done all the stuff for the first one, get involved with the second one that's just kicked off. Let me go and get some of these things set up. You're in the menu. Send me an invite, please, Tough Mudder, whilst I do this, and see if it pops up here. But yeah, you've got a few. Let me see. I mean, again, I can close off the second giveaway faster. Let me have a look here. Second give or the first. I can close off the first giveaway. It's got 4 hours left, so I'm gonna close off. It says delete user. Yeah, so I think logging is fucked. Cheers, tough. It doesn't matter, dude. We'll do the Vanguard when this is not so dodgy, or I'll go and buy one, dude. I appreciate that, though. All I got was deleted user. Yeah, so I think the friends list is just fucked, you know. Wish I could get on and fly. Well, we're just testing just now, guys. I'm not really wanting to do any group flying and dying and stuff. I just literally want to go through ships and find out what they can do in the game now. Catching up with any chat. But yeah, we also need to do the Tana. So I'll need to get a Tana, I'll need to get a Vanguard. I can actually do that just now. Does anyone know if I can get the Tana and the Vanguard? Because I think that the Vanguard is at Lorville. Can I get a Tana at Lorville? If I go there? And quickly buy them? Does anyone know? Hey, Matt, how you doing, Chief? Welcome, man. Does anybody know if I can get a Tana at Lorville? Or do I have to... I'll need to look at it. I think it's Area 18. I think. You can. Right. Shopping trip, then. I will use the Ares. Because the Ares, I think, is going to be my fastest warp drive. Yeah, double check if you can, Viral. Because I know I'm going to have to go to Lorville for a Sentinel. But I'll go and get a Warden. Like, the Sentinel... M50 is like Lorville? Nice. Alright. We're going to Lorville, then. Lorville for shopping. Let me quickly just get... I will use the Inferno, guys, because that's going to have my fastest warp.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Where are you? Yeah, this... Oh, schniblets. Damn it. I never brought that one over. Let's do
The
this.
insurance claim has been sent.
No! Why can't I do that? You're on my server? Nice. Could
Has
you...
been sent.
Yeah, could you give me the ship, Tough? I will go to quickly Daymar, and then I will head to Lorville to buy my own stuff and shit. Just testing out aerodynamics, mums, in atmosphere for certain ships. I will add you from here, Tough. If I see you... Where are you? There you are. Invite to party. Send friend request. Yeah, if you could just spawn me whatever. I don't need any special fit or anything like that. We're just testing speed. I don't need other things. And then just let me know what hangar. Appreciate that, dude. Just before you log out the game, just wait till I'm like at Daymar, and that should solve it. If not, well, I'll go ahead with my other plan. Hangar free. Thank you, sir. Just give me like 2 or 3 minutes, and I'll get her on. I'll need you to open the hangar door, though. You will need to open the hangar door for me, please. You can just get in the ship, and then just log off when I'm flying. Or just get in the ship, open the hangar. I think you just need to stand in the actual ship to call ATC. Try that, actually. Stand in the ship, call ATC, and see if it opens up. I'm very curious to see if you have to be in the pilot seat or if you can just do the beep 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 and it opens up. Now, don't do any more. You're calling. Don't use the F1 method if that's still available, right? I'm curious. Let me know when you've not pressed anything for a bit. Tough. I'm going to press it. I want to see if I can actually open the door. Because that would be amazing if I can steal your ship. Without you opening the door. Right, I'm gonna try. No. I can't open the door. So you actually have to be in the pilot chair to open the door for it this time. Which sucks. Oh wait! Wait. Something's doing something. Your game crashed? Fuck's sake. Let's see if I can open it now. Maybe it'll let me. I'll be interested because that means we can't spawn ships for each other anymore. You need to have somebody in the pilot chair to do it because there's no way here.
Thank you. Please visit again.
Oh, no, you could. Oh yeah, you could just press that. Is it doing it now? Something's happening. Maybe it's just slow. We'll see. You do know sometimes you can call ATC for the... Yeah. I'm basically just trying to go around all options before I bust out the old comms and do this. You gotta remember, this isn't my ship, Rogue. I've technically hijacked it. And I can't open the doors. Oh, maybe? No, they're not opening. That's a bit annoying, if that's the case. Because it was kind of cool to spawn somebody a ship and then just be like, doors open from up at the console. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to. Not gonna be able to get out this way. Right, you're back in. You go to the console or the ship and try and open the door. Wonder if even in the gunner's seat would work. Yeah, do that before. When you spawn back in, go to the gunner chair and see if you can call ATC from there. I'm curious to see if literally they've made it where somebody else owning, like, just flying somebody else's ship can't land. You're screwed. It's a bit of a bummer that you need the owner actually to open the door. But maybe it's because you crashed, I don't know. Because I can't go here and go... Does this still work? Oh shit. That worked. Maybe? No? No, that's somebody else's door. Ooh, I got excited. Press F1. Go here, tough. Press F1 and press that one there. That button there. Call ATC the old school way. See if you can actually open this door for me, please. This door. Hey man, first time I'm partaking in some of your giveaways. One question, where do I get the secret code? At the very end of the show, Rock. So you won't be able to get one for the first giveaway. Alright, dude. Yeah, don't bother tough. I'm not spending fucking ages for... You like, clean your cache out and make sure you got updated drivers and all that shit, dude. Like, PC should not be fucking dumping on that. It's all good, dude. It's all good. I don't want to waste any more time with the PC crashing and stuff. Just make sure you update your video drivers, clean out the cache of NVIDIA and all that jazz, you know. Get rid of shaders, bad files, all that jazz. It should not be crashing that often. That's definitely nothing to do with the patch. Need a Vanguard? I'm gonna go and buy one. Bree, I appreciate it though. But I'm just gonna go and buy one, guys, because I need to go and get an M50, test that out. And yeah, I just don't want to waste any more fucking time.
Insurance claim has been set.
Yeah, expedite. It should
Your
go
vehicle
instantly.
has
There
been
you go.
moved to our storage facility.
I'll just go and buy. It'll literally take us 30 minutes. I'll crash back or I'll kill myself and spawn back. And all that jazz. So we're at Hangar 2.
You are clear to law.
So quick stop to Lorville. I'll buy a Vanguard. I'll buy an M50. I'll buy whatever else I can get there, so we've got plenty of ships to test. It won't take that long. This thing's got a good quantum drive. And obviously we don't, oh, nice crotch. We don't need to, actually go through the monorail either. We just need to land. I appreciate all the help, guys. But I'm not dealing with the bug. Oh no, Daymar, fuck. I'm not going to Daymar, you absolute plonker.
Thank you.
Going Hurston. But yeah, the giveaway is at the end, Rock. So you won't be able to get the secret codes for the first giveaway, but you'll be able to get the first code for the second giveaway. We do 6 codes every week. So because I'm streaming Star Citizen every day of April, you'll be able to get a code at the end of the show. It's just basically like written where you can easily see it. You don't actually have to look through chat, all that jazz. But make sure, guys, get involved. You can still get involved in the first one. And if you're a sub, you can still put your points in the first one. The second one is open. First one will probably close off in a bit, actually. So we don't get like snipers and stuff coming in. But yeah, still got a chance to be a part of the first one at least. And then we've got the Saber for the second week. We've then got a Nomad with Quad for the third. 400i for the final week of April. We've got Starfare to give away at some point. All that
generous
stuff.
and clever.
Staples, thank you very much for
Bravo.
the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, dude. And well, actually, if you're new to the giveaway, you could watch all the VODs previously right at the end of the show and get the codes. Just to say that. If you're just popping in, guys, and you're still applying for the first giveaway, you could just watch all the VODs and get the codes throughout the videos, you know? You only have to go back 6 videos, and obviously some of them are split, so just watch for like the parts and stuff. So yeah, we're gonna go and get a Vanguard. We're nearly at Hurston already. Vanguard, M50. I don't think the M50 is fixed, but we'll still give it a try. And buy anything else we can to test out an atmosphere. Again, this is not for aiming at pips kind of situation. It's just to see what I would recommend pilots fly it like. How long have I been an SC player? Since 2012. I'm OG. Actually, I don't think you can actually get OG-er than me. By very, like, my main account, which I've never disclosed to people, is only, like, between 10 and 30 after the CIG employees kind of number, so I can't move. I think we've 30k'd. Oh, we've 30k'd. Motherfucker. Yeah, I think we're 30k'd. Yeah. Looks like 30k. That's my first 30k in 317 PTU though. Let's quickly bail out. Right, so we'll have to do that again. Lucky I got the other one ready to go. PTU is fairly stable, yeah. That's the first one all day, and we're like nearly 3 hours in, you know. You're running on fumes, have an epic stream. It was awesome to watch you play. Thank you, dude. I appreciate the raid as well, guys. Go and check out Mel Wolf Rising when he's next online. Drop the support, guys. Fellow low flyer. Let me quickly do this just to make sure. Flies for like Skyborn and all those guys. I think you do anyway. Oh no, not single player. Multiplayer, classic race, EU, spawn. This should clear the 30k nonsense. But yeah, we'll do Vanguard, M50. I love how I went for the races, but I'm in fucking PvP. Okay. You're not allowed to race apparently in Star Citizen anymore. You gotta go in PvP. Yeah, like I'm pretty sure I clicked that. Sure I did. Anyway, it's the same thing. Let's go back on the server. I'll try my best to keep up with them. It just takes practice, dude. Appreciate it though. Good night to you. But yeah, Vanguard will get the Reliant. I don't think the Reliant's going to be that good because, to be honest, it's just a giant pancake. But we might find we're surprised by it. I heard you get some extra boost on your arrow. Yeah, I got extra boost, yeah. Oh, we're stuck. We're stuck in a 30k loop. This is not good. Right, quit. Exit. Wait a few seconds. Relaunch the launcher. We'll do this way. Obviously, going into a game mode doesn't clear 30k's now. This won't take that long. We're looking for. That's that. Again. Because every time they do, or like a major patch comes out, Cube, they have 3 weeks off to get prepped for the next season, if you want to call it. There we go. That's cleared it. So yeah, they're off for 3 weeks. So 2 more after this week. Plus, literally, Lando said at the last one, we'll be back in 3 weeks, you know. Just wait to find that out. They actually say they're not. This is the last one. Plus, Lando's moving to, like, the UK, so he'll need, like, 3 weeks to get set up and shit. I need to steal that engine. Alright. I'm in the ground, which is not a good sign. Oh, I'm dead in the ground. I'm shaking in the ground. Black screen. Wish I could see the, like it would word up. Alright, here we go. Getting spawned. Nice. There we go. Beautiful. Smooth FPS. Lovely jubbly. Alright, let's go and start. Oh, no. Try this again, excuse me. Right, so off on our Hurston journey yet again into the fray. Buy ourselves a Vanguard. Again, I really wish CIG would just give you every bloody ship in PTU Wave 1. I just don't understand why they can't do that. Anyone that's Wave 1, give them access to every single ship. Everything. I don't want to go and use the consoles, I just want to get down and just get through this crazy list as fast as I can and not have to go...
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
Hangar 13. Didn't even know this one had 13 hangars. Why am I getting such a big hangar? Why am I in the capital hangar? What? This is the private suite, DarkLaw. Need a fucking Segway to get out to my ship. Why do I need this fucking hangar? Fuck, where's the rail system? God. Fucking Idris fits in here. I could actually fly around, to be honest. I could actually fly around in this place.
Crusader Industries, a journey worth taking.
Whee! Whee! Gotta get out. Come on. There we go. Fuck's sake. Giant fucking door. I think I could actually probably fit through this. There we go. What a bizarre situation. Alright. Up and away. Let's get, actually, shields up. All we have to do is get Tarson, guys. Just need to get Tarson, that's it. That's all we have to do. Shields up. Cruise on in. We're gonna be golden. Thank you for all the follows as well coming in today, ladies and gentlemen. Why is he moving to the UK? I guess to do better upgrades in Squadron 42? Well, no, that's not really his department. I think it's just maybe it's easier to get them all together. Chris Roberts has moved back to the UK with his family. You know, you've got Erin there, you've got Chambers over in, and Pappy over in Frankfurt. Maybe it's just easier, so I don't know. Like, it's not really my business to question why they're going there. It just is. Obviously, like, he might just be going over for. I don't think he's moving like mocap studio. Yeah, maybe he's getting added to the game. You know. Poor Jared having to move here. I don't think he's been forced to do it, Ryan. To be honest, you know what I mean. I generally don't think he's been forced. I think he actually might, hear me out on this guy, he might actually want to move. Maybe. Maybe the money is really nice. Or maybe he wants to do some traveling and it's easier to be based in Europe, you know what I mean? There's lots of reason why somebody would want to move that far. Because I don't think technically he... Oh god, uh-oh. Technically, I don't think... I'm just gonna leave it. Technically, his job can be used... Like, he doesn't have to actually be in a studio, I don't think. Or maybe they want to do a studio. Maybe they've got guests. Who knows? We'll see. We'll see. Maybe he's tired of the sunshine in California. And he wants to move to Manchester, London, whatever. Dark, I would like Wingman to be back in SE. I don't. How the fuck do you want Wingman back in SE? Didn't like the way CIG is going and had a little hissy fit. Like, fuck him. Let him just. Where's his game now? Like, you know what I mean? Don't mess with the big cheese, the big CR. Like. I'm glad all of them left, to be honest. Like, for whatever reason they had to leave and stuff like that, it feels good that they're all gone. I never liked the Wingman show. It was fucking cringy, space dad shit. I want hardcore killers. You know? Not the guys that fucking flop around in their own rolling pin mess, you know? I need to go here. This will be interesting. I've not had to fly around. You're off to work? Alright, tough. Appreciate you for being here.
Quantum travel engaged.
Twat game. You absolutely twat. There's a good chance I can recover this. Maybe. God damn it, trying to buy a ship is more difficult than ever. The next great starship was good for generating hype and had great production value. True. But it was also a mess, if you think about it. Hiring people that can't hold cameras. You know, again, the real cringe factor to it. No, just be a fucking company, build the game, make lots of money, get famous. That's it. You know, we don't need the cringe viewing. It's bad enough with CitizenCon. I personally preferred the live, the virtual CitizenCon over the live CitizenCon for the actual show. And then CitizenCon for just the people, you know what I'm saying? I hate watching the live, like, Chris Roberts thing. Not because of Chris Roberts, it's just, it's always so fucking janky, and it always goes wrong, and it's just like, wait for them to fucking boot their LAN servers up again, or somebody's not put the right database in, or fucking sound cables and all that shit, you know what I mean? It's just like, ugh. Just build the fucking game. I really liked last year's one, actually. Last year's Citizen Con was really, really good. I like because everything fucking worked. Am I going to spawn in my ship, chat? What do you think? Am I going to spawn in the ship? You liked it when you were there in 2015? Yeah, fair enough. Again, I think I was there in 2019. It was really good for the people, but I actually got a little bit bored sitting for hours watching memes, you know? No. If I'm wanting to see progression, EXO, I want to see progression. I don't want to see it behaving the exact way we get to play. You know what I'm saying? That's why I liked last year really well, because it was just done, you know? It was just done. There was no, alright guys, look at our massive FPS drop, or oh, the server crashed. You dickhead game. We actually spawned back into our ship, but I think we crashed into the ground. Something happened anyway. A nice little explosion. They can suffer a bit too. I'm pretty sure CIG suffer quite a bit, you know? Right. Well, that's annoying. We're gonna have to try this for a third time now. We will get there. We will get to Hurston. It might also be at the stage where I will wipe my account just to be at Hurston first to get the job done. I think definitely after if this doesn't work this time, I'm going to wipe my account, go to Hurston, get the ships I need.
Welcome.
Because this is
vehicle retrieval system.
slightly memey now. Slightly memes. Blame this.
Your insurance claim has been sent. Vehicle selected.
Live crashes a lot less these days, and less 30Ks. Yeah, very true, very true.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following.
But PTU only ever really 30Ks and crashes because they're, you know, testing things out, fine-tuning things. By the time it gets to live, like, generally, you know, 130K, one crash to desktop today after like 3 hours is pretty fucking good, I have to say, for a PTU first wave patch. It could be a hell of a lot worse. It's just about annoying because obviously what we're trying to do is go shopping and it's holding us back slightly. We've got plenty of time. Exactly, Flame Wombat, exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I'm in no situation where I'm like, it's got to be perfect. Funny how Quantum was spooling when we got into the ship. The server is massively lagging though because the alt meter has slowed right down, which is strange. And the door is not opening. Have we 30K'd? Right. Manual opening the door.
You are clear to launch.
So ATC button didn't work, but manual did. Oh, each their own, but I like the unperfectedness of the live streams instead of giving us fake trailers and stuff. I'd rather have fake trailers because we all know exactly what it's like to fly in PTU and live, so I would like to actually see progression then backwards kind of memes, you know. But again, each to their own.
Thank you.
I get hyped up, knowing that there might be some good at the end of the tunnel.
Engage. Landing gear up.
Raiders detected.
So we're
Welcome.
just very keen.
Enjoy your stay.
Mick Super, thank you very much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. How are you doing today? Thank you so much for that support. Then again, they showed a lot of fake stuff. Yeah, exactly. Sandworms, the snowstorms on Microtech, and sneak missions. So again, yeah, I would rather just have the flawless live stream, no nonsense, gets the job done, and then when we actually see it in game, we go, oh well, we knew it wasn't going to work. I don't need to see it not working whilst it's live, you know. It's doing very well, yeah. We're struggling a little bit, Mixupro, because we're trying to buy some ships from Hurston, and first time we got to Hurston, we 30k'd. Second time we got to Hurston, the game crashed. We're on our third attempt right now, so yeah, it's been a little bit iffy, but I appreciate that already, dude. Thank you so much for the support. I would like to see see ship trailers again as well. Ship trailers? What, you mean like updated or the old ones? Need to clarify on that one. But yeah. Hopefully we get to Lorville, buy some ships, get some stuff. I hope your day went well. That's the worst. Today was my first day trying SE actually. Ooh. So a bit of a honeymoon period. Alright. Nice. Sorry guys. Oof. That came on quite random. Both. That's better. Random sneezing. Went for almost 11 hours, so I can safely say the game isn't bad. We on 316 or are we on 317? No, I've not tried the Hawk. I really don't have any interest in the Hawk. I personally think it's a piece of shit ship. Personally, that's just me. I don't find anything fun with the Hawk. You know, it's really small. It's got lots of weapons. It's got EMP. For a damage dealer, it's good. For survivability, it's good. It's shit at flying everywhere, you know. So I never bother with the Hawk. It's just one of these ships that I just wouldn't touch, you know. Looks cool, but that's about it, really. I don't think the Hawk is meant for atmosphere. Well, it's garbage in space as well, so whatever. I think it's just one of these ships that needs to get reworked in the way it flies, or what its role is, or something like that. Please work. Please, come on. Let's do this. Let's do this! Straight into Lorville, out of our minds. I want to see that cloud tech. I want to see it. Oh, I actually don't have it enabled. Let's quickly pump it on. This will probably crash us. We'll put it to medium. It's turned on. We might not see it. Might be a bit late. We're going in. It's at night time as well, so GG on that. We're going in. Whee! What's happening now? Oh yeah. There's the clouds. It's a bit dark. At least we've progressed. Am I upside down? God, it's really dark. Alright. Let's go. Pulse. Can't see anything. Can't see a goddamn thing. They've made it where we can't pulse to see the ground. I think that sucks, like. Well, at least the alt meter is working on this area. We're gonna slowly cruise in. Struggling to F&C this place. Oh my god, we were actually gonna go into the back end of the building. That's nice. Let's go around the red lights. I actually thought that was the hovering stuff, but it seems that it's the actual back end of the Lorville building. We're just cruising this height. There we go. Red dots means no. ATC doesn't seem to be calling. Be a bit memed.
Hello. Thank you.
Oh no, now it's working. ATC is working. We have Carrick taking off. He's around here, lock her down. Decouple on. Where are you giving me then, game? Where are you giving me? We got wee ship here, wee Argo. Where are we going? Oh, we're getting autopilot to fuck. Okay.
Landing gear down.
Nice. Where can I land? Can't see anything. Can I please have a landing spot?
Please proceed to assigned land.
Thank you. Cut off there a little bit. Up low. There we go. I'm not sure if this is the right way for this ship size. We're gonna gamble here. I don't know if this is the right direction. You know how sometimes ships like to fit in certain methods. This feels very sketchy already. Maybe. Will she fit? Yeah, she'll fit. We're a little bit far forward though. Manual landing at its best. There we go.
Engines
Landing complete.
Thank you. Or give the ship some sort of low light mode because of space. Yeah, I mean they want to put the landing things in. Where is it? Is it this way? Oh, to be honest, that was not bad actually. Not bad. We're a little off. I wasn't sure if we're in the right way or not, but for somebody that's not landed in Lorville in 60, 90 days, I will give myself at least a 6 for manual landing that bad boy and nearly getting straight on the line. I'll give myself a 6. I'm happy with that. No damage, no needing to auto land, no having to bend the nose down first to get down there. You know what I mean? A good landing. Not straight, but a good landing. Also, none of that third person bullshit. Fucking hate that, man. Alright, time to buy some ships. Buy some ships. And then I should be able to kill myself and go all the way back to what it is. Lots of ships to buy. Lots of ships to buy. The M50. Maybe get the 85X as well. Try that one out. Okay, let's go through the list. I would like... I'm not going to do any of them. I don't really need that. Let's not waste money. We're going to get... Can I get a Sentinel? Or are they the only... Let's do it this way. Aegis. Can I get a Sentinel? I can. Right, so it's the highest mobility one. We will purchase that. Anvil, is there anything I hear? No. Argo, no. Don't want to test any of that. Don't really care about that. Hercules, don't care about. Buccaneer, we will get. Just go through and see.
How good did that
How good did that feel? Amazing. We'll get a herald for the pure fucking memes. Because we want to go fast as fuck, right? And into Grey Cat. No, there's nothing really there. Freelancer or Misk. Tana. Right, so we got the Tana for you guys. Get that. How much money do I have left?
I think you just made one hell of a good decision.
I got like 9 million. Okay, so let's get a raise. Which is the fastest fuck one? That's the fastest fuck one. The white one. And stop telling me how good did that feel, alright? It's PTU. Simmer down, boy. You're not actually making any sales. CIG's money, you know? Again, I just don't understand why they just don't give us all the ships. Okay, and maybe we'll finish off with a 125A. Right? I think I've pretty much got everything that I give a shit about. I'll get a Warlock just because I've got a little bit extra. Not going to go for the Titan, I want to try the Warlock if we're going to get into that area. I don't think I've got enough time though to do all of these today. But definitely Freelancer and the Tana are up next. We got an 85X, we got that, we're good. 100 series. Finger! Right. Hopefully this works and saves us some time. Yeah, this patch is a lot better. Ash, how you doing today, Chief? Obviously a few little bugs, but nothing major to care about. I'm happy that the streaming stuff is a little bit faster. The arrow stuff for Atmosphere is just incredible. Like I'm so juiced up for it. But they have to kind of get rid of all the other things on the go. And like the what's it called? Streaming. They have to update it a little bit. Arrow has always been in, it's just faked. The way things change are when they've changed some booster stuff, so it's not like they've changed anything to the flight model, they've just made some tweaks here and there that we're going through just now, but they're very noticeable. They're a lot of fun. I'm not going to go over it all over again with people, that's why we have VODs. If you want to see, maybe go back like an hour ago. Claim the Sentinel. We need this expedited because I want it here fast. Ooh, somebody's talking about me. Hover Quad, Nomad. We'll claim the fighter just in case.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
The Drake Buccaneer we're testing out, so we're going to try the Buccaneer as well in Atmosphere. I'm actually pretty sure this is going to be in the eyes of Radius instead of Rate, but we'll find out. Herald, for pure memes, guys. There's nothing we're going to be testing combat-wise on that. We're just going to be seeing how fast as fuck boys we can go. If you guys have never chugged along in a full-speed Herald before, you're missing out. We've done Hull 8, we'll try the Razor. I've got all the ships here, so you know what?
Your insurance claim has been sent.
I'll try and go as long as I can today, guys. Because it is Friday, and we'll try and get through as many of the ships as we can today. But if they do like a patch and change things, obviously I'm not going to go back through all the ships again. You know what I mean? I'll do it one time and just as quick as I can, guys. Like at least 50 minutes max per ship.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
Okay, so that's all the ships that we bought coming through. We need the Vanguard because you guys want Vanguard Tana first, and then we will go through the list. And if somebody goes, could we see that instead? I'll try and push out. We've got 2 minutes on that. Let me quickly do this. But yeah, there are a lot of changes for atmosphere, and it's all based on just certain boosters working again and fixed and all that jazz, you know. I got the Starfarer fueled up if you want to try that as well. I'll try that another day, Greg. I appreciate the offer though, dude. But yeah, I'll try it another day. I literally want to get through as many ships as I can, so I can basically be like, look, CIG, here's the VOD. This is the issue I was seeing. You know what I mean? Like, we're literally trying to find out exactly if it's rate or radius per ship, and if there's anything memey where it fucks up, you know, where it can't fly. Right now, the only one on my list is the Prowler that nosedives. So, yeah, I want to just bust this out as much as I can, and then we could try refueling maybe over the weekend or something like that. Get this done for CIG as well, because nobody else does this. Like, this is always the case where nobody does this every single patch. They never take out every fucking ship or every archetype, any major players in the game. Now, I don't do the big ships because it's just so expensive for me to get. This is where CIG just need to give me every ship to test out in atmosphere to see if there's any wonky stuff going. Do you remember what you said about the ships yesterday versing the Vanguard? In what way? The fact that you need a gunner now to verse a Vanguard. I said that today as well. Yeah, I said that today, not yesterday. Or more to the point, even if I did say it yesterday, I've said it today, which is, if you are in a Vanguard and you go into atmosphere and you don't have a gunner, you are playing this game very, very wrong. You should be literally just uninstalling the game if that's your mentality. You're gonna find that these ships require a gunner now. Every multi-crew ship requires at least a gunner if it has it available.
Welcome to the ASOP.
And if you go into a combat scenario and you don't, you're going to find out what it's like when you don't have desync to hide behind. Because that's the big factor with this game. With desync pretty much removed, or positional desync, you can no longer use your backward strafing cheese to create a loophole and get your shields back. You're going to lose your shields, you're going to die, and you're never going to be able to get your guns round on the target because they can outturn you in atmosphere. Time to split those profits. Exactly. And that's how this ship should be. Can you use it solo? Yes, you can go and use it solo and go and fight NPCs to your heart's content. But if you go up against a player or multiple players and you're by yourself, you are going to die very, very fast because this thing cannot outturn fighters anymore. It's not designed to outturn fighters. It's designed to go for bigger ships and supply support. Missiles, EMP, all that jazz. You should not be rate fighting or doing anything like that. This is very much a support ship. I know certain Senti backstrafers. Well, they're gonna be fucked, dude. Gonna be fucked because when you go backwards, you don't create desync anymore. So yeah, you'll still. I mean, obviously, you're gonna still get people hyperspeed going backwards in the in space. Ash, you're always gonna get that. But here's my advice to people that sees that shit. Go in the opposite direction. And if it's somebody you're chasing afterward, don't waste your time with somebody that just wants to use cheese mechanics to get out of a fight situation. Just let them fucking keep backstrafing their way through life. Just don't care, like it's not important enough. The only time you're gonna catch these people are if you can do something better yourself. Aim better, fly better, time your engagements better. Have somebody support so they can't warp away, you know? Space dads are always going to hide behind the fact that they've got bigger ships solo, but in the future you're never gonna be able to fly a big ship solo. You'll never be able to fly a Carrack solo effectively, because you'll need somebody to do all the subsystems that the pilot can just do all right now because all the mechanics are not in. Interesting. The fuck is the point of interdicting me at that distance? I'm too close? What? I'm too close to Daymar? Changing to missiles? What is this mahogany nonsense. Oh, there we go. Okay, that makes more sense. How would you fight a backstrafing? I wouldn't. I would just let them backstrafe away, Flying Wombat. They're not worth my time. If somebody is that unathletic at the video game, just let them backstrafe through life. You know? Who cares? Just fly in the opposite direction, go and do something else, you know? Basing your flying style based on bugs in the game is a lost cause. What do you mean? Oh, you mean if you use the cheese to get things, if you use the cheese to win, basically, Astro, is that what you're saying? Not 100% sure what you're saying with that one. Because again, whenever somebody learns to use cheese, the moment that the cheese is removed from the game, you're fucked. You've spent all that time learning to be bad, you know? Alright. Have they changed the shaders on this thing? The game looks awfully shiny. Does it look shiny to you guys? The game feels very shiny. Like they've watched Moana. Too much. Okay, let's get her down to the nitty-gritty height and begin our testing. I know a few people that like this ship. Right now we are pushing at 400 in the straight. We're gonna drop the tank. Get shot at 500. We're not gonna boot 600 at this height. That's fine. So again, most fighters will be able to complement it. It's got a big afterburner, and to be honest, actually, the regen is pretty generous. Right, begin the radius. So for our testing, let's bring up the controls. You can see that I'm not twisting. All I'm doing is pushing forward on the joystick. Actually, I can probably just do it this way. Cruise control is on, and we're just now going into radius turning. That's beautiful. 273 meters a second. Wow, that's some fucking expensive speed. Okay, so that's nice. We're pulling 4 Gs without afterburner. She pulls just short of 300. So again, every fighter under the sun, including the Ares, can outturn this with radius alone. Let's take off cruise control, and now we're going to push a tighter circle at higher speeds. Higher speeds. It's actually struggling and it's slowing down. No, we got the speed now. We're still pushing. EMP, I'm trying to tighten it in. 8.5. Only 300 meters a second. Not bad, actually. Not bad for a ship this size. We're starting to black out now because we're going lower and lower. We're getting faster and faster. And now we're going to black out because we've hit the speed limit. Let's try some rate. Which I'm fully expecting this to be utter dog piss. We've got boost up now. Let's say we go into a merge. We're gonna go around afterburner. Let's push afterburner all the time. Let's see what this thing can do. Holy fuck. Alright, well this thing can't rate for shit. This thing's gonna black out at 200 meters a second if you try and turn on an arrow. That's great. That's perfect. Yeah, so definitely need a gunner. Hopefully they don't black out the same as the pilot. But I would imagine they would. Right, we're gonna push again. 150. 200. Trying to turn on arrow. We're blacked out. You can't push an arrow. You can't push an arrow in a thing. Now, if we did some shenanigans, right? So let's do the typical, I can't turn on an arrow, let's backstrafe. You get that spin, but again, you are using all your energy, and the moment you go forward, you're out, and you've lost your speed. So yes, you will be able to turn. You're not going to be able to get on an arrow's movement though, not with this. You'll have to engage backstrafe, which slows you right down, and at that stage, if you've got a secondary target on you, like we've been discussing, you're literally standing still at that stage, which opens you up for easier missile hits, easier EMP hits, easier cannon hit, and anything that can actually hyper, rate, or really radius, you're going to struggle on. Now, obviously, if you're versing a saber, and the saber's up to speed, you might be able to get your guns around, and you've got the range, you know? But again, I'm only able to control that speed at like 140. All they have to do is go faster and make me push. The thing that this has, which is nice, and I agree upon it, it has a really big afterburner pool with boost. So it's not struggling for no afterburner. I kind of feel that maybe it has a little bit too much, but you can see here, I'm able to get some high maneuverable movement to a degree. Obviously, I'm still under 200 meters a second. I'm not going to be able to push on multiple targets like this. This is where I would say a gunner is going to be super effective, because you can't use this method to create desync, to make it where somebody doesn't know which way you're facing. No, this is the Sentinel. Why do you only have forward and aft shields? Because that's the new changes, Taco. They basically made it where it's like half moons, Taco. So it technically is a full shield, but it's... I don't know why they've done it, personally. So it's still the same shield to a certain degree, but it's... You can technically bust down one side, if you know what I mean. You can take out the back shields without bringing the bubble down. I don't know. But it's still technically a full shield, but you can cut one half open, you know? Yeah. Space magic. Yeah. It still covers the whole ship, but you can deplete somebody's back shield. So if they spin around, obviously they can do that magic shit again. But that's about it. So yeah, definitely this ship is going to struggle keeping up with arrows unless you do some weird flying that I'm doing just now. But again, you're very susceptible for missiles because you're not moving at any speed. And if they like noise you, for example. So yeah, I definitely think in atmosphere anyway, unless you're a crack shot Sentinel pilot or Vanguard pilot, you really want a gunner, you know. I would say you could solo in certain situations flying Wombat, but in a sweaty fight and you don't have a gunner, I think you're definitely going to get murked. Two sabers would kill this very fast. Let's just put it that way. 2 sabers would kill this very fast. Because you don't have the ability to rate at speed, and I mean where you're staying over 200 in the actual turns, you're going to 150. And this is me afterburning, and I can't pitch up. And if I do pitch up, we're starting to push the G's where I'll black out if I try and keep up. And if it goes radius, there's a lot of ships that can just get on the back end, you know? Again, because of no desync and the chance that you can actually black out now, you can't pull the same crazy shit that you could beforehand. And I definitely think they need to make it a little bit more harsher for bigger ships. Like, I'm pushing 10 Gs now, and there we go, you know, 10 G push to try and get around, we're blacking out. But then if I do some shenanigans like this, we got 8, 7, 11 now. We're in 11 G lock. Might crash as well, but it's not blacking out, so they need to work on some of the angles, you know? It seems that the moment you start doing some weird flying, it just doesn't register as much. But again, it's fast. If you're going to intercept, you're going to have to go up to a certain height to get up to super cruise. So now we're super cruising now at this height. That's us engaged into super cruise, which is going Mach 1. Pushing now, 500, 600. We're energy deprived. Gotta wait for it to regen. It's regenerating really slowly. If we got into a fight now, we would be at 34, 30%. Let's spin it around now to try and reverse on an arrow. Say you were fighting multiple arrows. And they're maybe slinging you around. You know, I'm energy deprived. I'm stalling at this stage. Stalling, 155. No afterburner. Push the afterburner. I might crash. 14 meters a second to pull out of it. You know, we're just sitting target at that stage. So yeah, definitely gunner. I would say massively requires a gunner now for atmosphere. Because you don't have the desync scapegoat to get away with things. And if you lose half a shield, you're fucked. Isn't it because the vector of G's is different depending on your maneuver? If you roll, you get blood back in your head at some point. Yeah, but I'm looking at it from a game point of view, hub, where there needs to be a punishment if you go into any form of high G's, you know? Even if you are rolling through them to a degree, because people will just use 6 DOF cheese to, you know, they'll just fly like this. That's it. They'll just back strafe, forward strafe, rolling to the left. And you see what I mean? I'm pulling multiple different G's, like continuously at 9, 8. And I'll now turn the ship whilst rolling, 9 G's. We're turning around as we're rolling. And it literally prevents the game from kicking in. So I can keep hyper active, or hyper movement, I should say, without ever having the punishment, you know? Which one is currently the best solo PvE, PvP ship? For PvE, there's a lot of options. PvP, it's down to your flying, down to your knowledge of the game, where you're flying, who you're up against, what their level of skill is. Like, there's no way I can say what the best is. There is no best. There are some ships that benefit people better because they're just easier to get into. But if you know what I mean, you can be the best in an arrow and you'll fight somebody in a gladius and they'll shit on you, you know? Or you're in a gladius and you're up against somebody that really knows how to fly an arrow, they'll kill you. There's never a best situation. There's only a few tools that you can actually use, you know? It is up to you where you want to go with that game. And especially in atmosphere, there's a lot more choice. Space is different, where there's like, use arrow or gladius and it kind of works. Hurricane. In atmosphere, especially Daymar, there's a lot more choices depending on scenarios. So I would never claim that there's a best ship. It just depends on your level of skill. Who you're up against, what your fits are, you know. Do they have a wingman at that stage? I don't like to go with the 1 versus 1 mentality either, because generally it's never really 1v1. Right, let's see how much damage it takes. Alright, okay, so it just instantly explodes if it hits the deck. So the Saber lasts longer by scraping off the deck as well. Same with the Gladius. I think the Vanguards need a slight improvement to when they actually hit the deck. Because the Gladius can sort of tear apart as it lands or crashes, so can the Saber. Arrow kind of explodes, but that's a squishy ship. Do you like the Defender? The Defender's good, yeah. But it's, again, certain scenarios that it'll excel at, you know? Maybe because I smashed the main gun. Who knows, Ash? But you know what I mean? It kind of feels like I should be able to, like, completely obliterate the wings, rip off the guns, and scrape across the ground for a little bit more beforehand. Hey, Willis. How you doing, Chief? The hell is the bright lights? Yeah, it should break off. The wings should break off. Just a few more things would be nice before you just explode, but that will come in the future. In your opinion, can good players on a mouse keyboard realistically take on literally some of the best PvPers hub or keyboard and mouse? Keyboard and mouse is actually one of the best peripherals for PvP. Joystick isn't right now, just to let you know. Joystick is good for flight, not for aiming and doing things. Because the game very much behaves like a first-person shooter. Echo, welcome in, Chief. Alright, so that's Vanguard. I definitely think Gunner. Let's get the Tana.
To the ASOP vehicle
Try that one.
system. Vehicle selected. Stand by. Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Keep flying, yeah. But that's not in the game though, Severn Cross, if you know what I mean. These things are just not in right now. There's no down state, there's no, you know what I mean? And that will come in time, you know, especially with physicalized bodies and stuff for certain things. Right, let's try this meme out. But definitely down the line, the Vanguard will be a lot better than it is right now. It's just... I think it needs to go through like a final pass, and I don't think they really care about it as much as people want them to care about. Make sure, guys, exclamation mark April, the second week giveaway for April has started. Right, so... Is it better to fly this thing, or is it better... Oh no, so it just transforms by itself. Okay, that's good to know. The moment you transform... Again, I'm not going to base this off space. This is all purely 100%. We're going through the testing grounds in the same place, same sort of rotation. The thing is, I'll have to do 2 tries with this one, because this can fly in horizontal and vertical mode. No, the first one should finish at 6 o'clock today, Ash, and I'll probably cancel it, like, make it end a bit closer, just in case I need to head off, but the second one's already underway, so... No, I'm cashing them in the moment they're done on that day, just... It might be sooner or later. I give, like, a sort of a rough time period, but if I can end it earlier, I will. But I've got a lot of ships to go through right now. I hope you're well, Willis. Good to see you, dude. Right. So this time, we have to see what it does in 2 different modes. So we're going to begin in vertical mode, which obviously looks like this. Just to let people know, this is horizontal mode. So we're going to do it first in vertical mode. This thing can fly in 2 different ways. I want to see if it behaves any differently for this. So we're like 480 right now, going down to the height. We've got the straight, got a bit of a sandstorm as well in the beginning, like up front. It'll pass though. So 400, pushing with afterburner now. $600. So it's not very fast, let's just say, in the straight. Not very fast. Let's begin with the turn. Now the weird thing with this one is obviously we're going to be horizontal now, if you think about it. I've basically taken my hand off, we're in cruise control, we're going to get the pitch, just use pitch and roll and try and see how much it actually radiuses. And it's very slow. 3.5 Gs, 300, okay. Hand on, afterburner push, 9G now, let's keep her going. And 300, so actually it's pretty fast in that format. Let's change now to horizontal mode, and we're gonna get all our afterburner back, we're gonna go. So it'll be interesting if it's any different. So we were just short of 600 with afterburner. Struggling to hit 600. 600 now. 601, 602. So it struggles to go past 600. 600 is about its limit, really. And again, what we're going to do now is... This is going to be weird, because we're now technically vertical, if you think about it, and we're going to push... Holy shit, it can't turn! It can't turn! Yeah, it can't radius in this mode. So we're flying like this, it can't actually turn around. It's literally just going to the side. I've got my hand on my right, full back. You can see here. Full back on the right. And it's struggling to turn. Now if I add some yaw. So yaw is helping out slightly. But again, I'm struggling now. I don't even know if I'm gonna be able to make this. Because again, we're not using any left thrust, we're just basically going fast. Let's add in Afterburner now. Afterburner is it's got lag. So this cannot radius fight in horizontal mode. Yeah, horizontal mode. Let's see with the turning now.
Twitch Prime sub received. Generous and clever.
Everybody,
Bravo.
thank you very much for the 7 months, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome back in. So rate. Rate is alright, actually. It's not bad. Okay, so let's try rate in vertical mode. Because we know we can radius with it. Can we not rate with it? Oh no. That's actually... Yeah. I would say I would always want to be vertical then. Vertical to use this thing. Horizontal is just shit. Because this allows you to get into a bit of a rate fight, which you got. Not the best, because obviously it's just a Tana. It's not got any power to it whatsoever. But it's more the fact if you have to radius somebody to get your shields up, it can't do it in horizontal mode. It can only do it in vertical mode. Because again here, this is what we call radius. So I've got all powered engines, boost. This is radius flight. We're staying in the area, getting our shields up, but we're keeping at speed. The moment I change, so we go this way, it can't fucking do it. It's bouncing back now. Look. It literally won't do it. And then if we change again, whee! Okay, so if you're flying the Tana, don't bother. Like, I would imagine, like, say for example, you lose your engines and we've got control surfaces in the thing. This would be a great way to glide into crash land. You know what I'm saying? Or land in general. But generally, I don't see any point apart from being in this method. No, you want to always be in this method, Rogue. This allows you to radius fight and rate fight. The moment that you do this mode, you can only rate. You can't radius. And it struggles massively. Because it lets me trying to radius and I can't turn. I'm literally pulling back and it's not turning. I do this, now it will. See? Always be in vertical mode for this ship in atmosphere or you're screwed. Yeah, but why would you, Spartan? Why would you change between the two modes? You literally gimp yourself the moment you go in horizontal mode. You can't use Afterburner in horizontal, because if you try to push a circle, for example, you'll stall it out. This allows you to get a good fight here, and there's not much difference. I'm now switching here. There's not much difference in the turn when you're in horizontal. The fact is you just can't get up to, when you get up to speed, look, I'm pulling back, I can't turn. So you always want to be in vertical mode to get the turns in. The engines are better? I suppose, yeah. Like if you were going in maybe in a straight line, Libo? Yeah, I would agree with you on that. This probably covers your engines a lot better. This for combat, this for running away. But in a straight line run away, because if you run away and you turn, you're screwed. But you've definitely got way more agility and mobility with this format. Again, the moment you go this mode, you struggle to radius. So I would use this to maybe like you're getting away to cover yourself a bit more and then transform and turn basically. If you were going to use it for whatever situation. I mean, personally for this one, I never liked the Reliant. I think it's just one of these ships that they put in for the cool. It just gets absolutely splattercanned because no matter which way you go, you're always a pancake. If you fight this way, you've got a giant pancake side. You fight this way, you've got a giant pancake above and below, you know? You're always a pancake in this ship. I'm getting hungry. Right, let's do the crash test. Let's see. What can she do? Do you think she'll bounce? I'm not gonna go fast. Try and find some open area. Do you think she'll bounce or do you think she'll pop? Bounce or pop? We'll find a crash site where I can go to that doesn't have rocks to smash off. Maybe impossible actually. Here looks good, long as it doesn't render in more. Coming up ahead. This looks good. We're going in for crash. Decouple on. Off, sorry. Coming into crash. Wee. Nice. Not bad. A bounce. Oh. Oh shit, she can crash land. In a bit of a fucking wreck, but she actually crash lands. Shut the engines down for the dramatic effect of dying. Nice. It crash lands. It does crash land. Can you actually get out of this ship if you've crashed? Oh shit, I can't get out of the cockpit. I actually can't get out of the cockpit. I wonder if you put the landing gears down, can I get out? No, it's bouncing. No, I can't get out. Okay, so if you crash land, you're dead. Can't get out of the chair. Does this thing have an eject? No. Awesome. Well, what's this? Exit. Nope. What happens if I turn the engines on? Not that. Okay, awesome. Well, there we go. If you crash, might as well just self-destruct at your stage. Oh! It might be because it might be because we've 30k'd, maybe. Yeah, oh, never mind. Cancel that. The server 30k'd. We will have to test this another time to see. But no, we're 30k'd, so that's why we can't get out. Oh shit! Engines just started? The engines just randomly started. Come on. Can we get? Maybe, I think it's gone. Did anyone land in the river again? Alright, different server. Death by 30k. So you crashed the server? No, there's a bug where if people crash into the river, Chris, it kills the game. I don't know why, personally, why that would cause the server to crash, but I guess it's too much information for it. Right, let me just close this down because we've 30k'd. I need a full clean login. Hey Ruby, first time here, welcome in. Hope you're well. Awesome landing, sir. Well, we didn't die. So any crash you can walk away from, or maybe not walk away from because we couldn't get out the ship, but Yeah. Where's the emergency exit? We definitely, like, it'd be kind of cool if you could have, like, popped the glass off or something like that. It's just sitting there going, damn, I'm NF'd, you know? I feel a song coming in all back. Back, right. I'm trying to remember that song, actually. So that's the second 30k today, so a little bit more. But it's good. Like, the 30ks and the crashes, I don't really bother with. That will get sorted. Because like it is, you remember when people could go really small? And that was causing like the server to crash and stuff? It's the same thing. Somebody may be purposely just diving into the water. Hey Invictus. Good day to you, Chief. Hope you're well, sir. To open the cockpit after crash? Yeah, that would be kind of cool. Or a cutter tool. Yeah. Maybe we'll get that in the future, but it's kind of shitty how you crash land a Reliant and you can't get out. You just sat there like, help. I've crashed and I can't do anything about it. What's the decouple shortcut? I think it's V? I don't know. I've got them all bound to my joystick, so I have no idea what default would be off by heart. What a well-designed ship. Again, I think it's just purely because we 30k. I couldn't climb. Like, I know that if you're in a certain mode in the Reliant, not the Reliant, the Cartho All, if you're not actually in landing mode, you can't get out of it, or something like that. Like, if you're in space and you're fully transformed, you can't actually get out the Cartho All. Yeah, but if you can't get out the ship, Spartan, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, why would you beacon? Hey, guys, come and look at me trapped inside a Reliant. I'll pay you to come and look at me, you know? Control C? I thought C was, like, for, cruise. Alt V. Oh, well. Again, guys, you should be setting up your own keys, in my opinion. Hello. The Tana does let you out when the gear is down. The door is open behind you, I think. I think the 30k trapped you. Alright, cool. There we go. Star Fox has said that. Again, I know for sure that you can't climb out of the Tana unless it's transformed into landing mode, which I think is a really bad design, but they might be wanting to redo it for the future. Especially with the Santok Kai. I would imagine the Santok Kai gets done, it gets an updated for the Xion, and then the Cartho All gets a rework as well. Okay, what's next on the list? M50. M50 is next on the list, guys. Because 316, 315, ever since they did the remodel of the M50, the moment that the M50 hits atmosphere, a hard atmosphere, and you strafe up and down at high speed, it decides to implant itself into the ground. So, we will need to check on this one. Tana, at least we know, stay in vertical mode. If you're in atmosphere, you'll have a better time. Horizontal for landing and crash landing, yeah? There we go. You massively gimp yourself if you go into horizontal mode. Quickly claim some of these ships just in case I need to come back to it.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
M50, origin 125, 85, there it is. Right, so M50 testing. Do the 300 bounce or pop? We have not tested yet. Again, I've got a list to go through. I don't really care about the you know, the bounce or pop situation. I kind of look at it when you got multi-crew, because normally, or like a ship like the Tarma, normally you don't have an ejection seat in a ship like the Tana and stuff. However, if I remember, the Nomad actually has an ejection seat, which is strange that it would have it. This thing is amazing in space, but it is garbage in atmosphere. However, if it's changed, I wonder. Will it still nose plant into the ground? Or do you think this thing will fly like a bullet, chat? Depends on scenario, Snoop. I think the 350 wins in top end speed, but the M50 wins in acceleration. Because this thing is ridiculously fast. Like, super, super fast. In acceleration. That's what makes it so nippy. Sometimes, like, for me, I personally don't really care about top end speed. It's more about getting through the scenarios first. I actually have to do all my cameras again for like cockpit stuff, because now that the camera does not shift, or you can actually lock it in place, I can do this view. This would actually be a sick view, like, whew. Now that's a view. Ah, this is pod racing! We'll go to this one. Just in time. I'm hoping, Tough, I'm hoping, but I'm also like pretty convinced this is gonna crash into the ground straight off the bat, because it does have a bug where it can't fly in atmosphere. Welcome back to Twitch, good to see you. Did you have any issues with the control imports to PTU? Yeah, I had to redo them all, dude. Kinda. For some reason they changed a lot. It's best to just redo everything. This is why I bind all my keyboard to my keyboard and mouse. Sorry, my joysticks to keyboard and mouse controls when they do this stuff. Right. We get up to speed. Let's have a look. It's good just now, guys. It's good just now. The moment we get up to speed. And it's starting to do it. Yeah, it's not fixed. It's not fixed. There we go. Spiraling. We're spiraling. We gotta lower our speed down. Yeah, there she is. She's nosediving. I can regain the nosedive so we can get down to a height, but yeah, she's not fixed. Sad. CIG know about it, but I was kind of hoping we might be able to get this fixed, but it's not gonna happen. This thing is okay if you keep to certain speeds, but the moment that you actually engage Afterburner, it smashes into the ground, which is really sad, because this thing would be fantastic to actually fly with. But again, you can already say, like there, you know, it's just, it does not have the power to stabilize itself. And I think it's just the front maneuvering thrusters just need to be a lot stronger to maybe balance out. It's too engine heavy, or back engine heavy, where you just don't have the ability to stabilize. So obviously we're pushing now at this speed. I'm not going to be able to do much testing. 600, 700, you can see how fast this thing is. It's ridiculously fast. Very, very slow afterburner regen though. You can see it right there. You know, 400, it's taking its time. But again, if we get up to high speeds, I can already feel it like pitching and going to nosedive instead. So I can't do a proper test with it because I have no way of actually pushing its power. And definitely the afterburner or the capacitor is really low on this one. Or maybe that's what they want with it, just short burst. But I would say the front, yeah, look, I'm struggling here. The front thrusters just don't level her off when it needs to level off, because the main engines are just too powerful, I think. Like there, we've got a shift. I can't turn her. She's doing her own thing at this stage. Now I've got a little bit of control. I can regain it. But it's so weird. Maybe aerodynamics in the future will help out, control surfaces. But yeah, it's a shame that we can't use this one because it's a lot of fun to fly. I'll go into decouple just to see if it makes any better, but I'm more talking about, yeah, look, I'm out of control. I don't have any. The moment I pull any crazy maneuver for like a racing ship and I apply afterburner, it does its own thing. If you stay nice and steady, it's okay. But this thing's meant, you know, it's a racing ship. It's not meant to be just going normal. I'm pushing now. You can see here, that's ridiculous, man. Probably dead. Good chance of death. No, we survived. I think they just need to improve the front nose. That's it. I genuinely think it's the engines. The back engines are too heavy for it. Too much power, too much acceleration. And it doesn't have the ability to stabilize itself. And definitely the afterburner seems really, really short. Or it should regen faster. Like, for that amount of size, it should be fast regen, tiny cap. But again, I don't think Yogi and the guys work on this one, or nobody work. Yeah, look there, that's it, struggling to even turn at 150. We won't be able to do this one, guys, because if I try and do like a turn like this at 300 meters a second, we're gonna black out, which is nice. But it just doesn't have the ability to stabilize the nose. And if you guys don't know, basically they fake aerodynamics right now in the game by having thrusters do the stabilization that air would do. We just don't have it to lock in. So here I'm massively fighting against it to hold this height. And no other ship has this nonsense. It's only the M50 for some reason. So that one needs a little work. Have you tried the Razor? We're going for them, Braxar, but we've not yet, no. The 350 has a bed and a coffee machine much superior. Well, if you want. I mean, it's better, tough, but I generally believe it's because the front nose maneuvering thrusters are just not strong enough to deal with the power from the two main engines. So either CIG tone the main engines down and give it a little bit more nose power, which I would be happy with, to be honest, or they need to make it where when you're going at a certain speed in a straight line, the front nose's maneuvering thrusters behave differently until aerodynamics are in or control surfaces.
Welcome to the vehicle retrieval system.
Let's do the Razor since we're in the racing category now.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
350 is a nice ship. You know, the funny thing is I actually prefer the 350 before the remodel. That's just me. I liked the big, like, spoiler engine on the top of it. Or like the intake. So I prefer old school 350 over the new version. It just looked better for me. Just for the 350 though. Because of the intake it had. Have you flown the hull? Yeah. Hull A is getting changed, guys. So I reported some stuff to CIG. And Yogi at CIG went through the hull A today. And he got back to me saying that the boost or the capacitor boost on the hull A is double what it should be. So I will return to the the hull when they've actually patched it, because right now it's confirmed that the boost is wrong in numbers. Yeah, I just did the M50, yeah. I just did the M50. Didn't expect to see you back on Twitch. Well, I am. I've got multiple things on just now. Giveaways. I'm working with Toby. It was meant to be this week. We were meant to be starting it already. Toby are doing their spring sale and giveaway promotion, and they only do it on Twitch. So here we go. And other things. If anyone actually gives a shit about the channel, exclamation mark update, and just read the latest 2 blogs if people are that fussed, you know. At the end of the day, if people are like asking why am I back on Twitch, I'm just gonna simply say because I can. I can do Twitch, I can do YouTube. I'm partner on both. I'm gonna try and get partner on Facebook. I'm just gonna be everywhere, you know. Better to be everywhere than just one stagnant place. It's usually noticeable to have the engines out versus in too. What do you mean? The engines out versus in. You can't make the engines go out and in, Spartan. If you extend the hull A, it's the exact same ship, it's just slightly longer, that's all. It doesn't change. Just unexpected. Ow, good, Dark Side. Good. Right, we'll go back to the same location. Yeah, I mean, it is. I need to be. I actually said to CIG, I thought the Hull A was a little slow, personally. I feel that it could be a little bit faster. Top end speed. Doesn't have to have the fastest acceleration because it is a hauling ship. But under 1,000 meters a second, it kind of feels like they copied the Starfarer speeds and just went in. Underestimate. That's the point of it, isn't it? Can the Hull series do anything other than cargo? It can die. It can do cargo and it can die. That's about it, really. Cargo and die. Alright, no idea what this is gonna be like. Oh, jeez. Got it. Oh yeah, again with this, we can change the camera angle of this bad boy. Oh. Whew. It's a spicy view. Maybe like here. Yeah. There we go, a bit like that. Oh, my helmet actually goes for the... Yeah, like that. That's nice. I'll do. Oh no, it didn't save, it reverted. Never mind. Alright, let's have a look at this meme. So what do we have here? Holy fuck, this is actually pretty fast. It's a little bit weak on the strafe ups, but hey, it holds corners. It holds corners actually. Ooh. Okay, I was not expecting this. What am I dealing with? Alright, so I got 2 lower fins. Yeah, you know what? I wanna put a song on, you know? Maybe take this out for a real spin. Should I play with for this one? I actually really want to do a test on this. This actually feels pretty good. What can we play with? Yeah, you know what? We'll do this one. This one's a decent enough song to make it in. Alright. No, this is the Razor LX Invictus. Razor LX. Bit of a racing car, but I'm actually surprised. It flies pretty well, actually. But I want to find its fault. And I think it's its pitch. Sorry, it's upstrafe. Now, I've never done this, so we'll see. Not bad, actually. Very low afterburner, though. Very low afterburner. Like, not my kind of fun afterburner, but, you know. Not level of arrow, but really weirdly nips, like, around corners. Like, I wasn't expecting its movement to be like this. Not at these speeds. Kind of crazy, actually. Again, the afterburner is so small, though. So you can't do anything for very long, though. You gotta wait for the straight. That's interesting that you can do that. It shifts up. Oh, we're dead. Yeah. There we go. So yeah, without afterburner, it shifts up. It's the strafes that are putting me off. The strafe up and down is really, really janky. It's got some serious turning strafe. Like, being able to spin around, and its pitch is good. For some reason, like, its up and down strafe is so sketchy, though. Can you compare it to the arrow? There's nothing that can compare to the arrow. The arrow is amazing in all format. But this thing, like, it shifts because of its size and stuff. But definitely the up and down strafe is really weird. It's so, it's weak. And the side strafing and like some of the actual turns that it can do is like, it just doesn't feel like it's working or it's not intended. Usually razors are straight line dragsters. The thing is though, it just, I mean, yeah, I can see it from that point of view. But it's got such a small afterburner, like, and it regens really, really slow, so I don't know if it's fully intended. It does feel like there might be just some numbers that are not part of it, but still very fun, like, still very fun. If they made it where the, like, I don't mind the short afterburner, but if they made it regen double the speed, that would be a sick ship. Because you need the afterburner on the upstrafe to make it actually worth your time. That was the Razor LX Natal. You can get it in game for like, I think it was 1.2 million or like 700k. So you don't have to buy it with real life money. It's in the game that you can buy these. All the ships that I'm flying just now you can buy in game. You don't have to spend real money. Right, 85x time, since we're in the small ships category. Who would have thought a racing ship can now race well in atmosphere? That's not racing well, Ash. That is me struggling. Like, if I had to go around a course with that small regen afterburner, it would not be fun, dude. No racing ship in this game can actually race. I hate to burst everyone's bubble right now. Every single racing ship cannot race. Because they all have their own issues. They're just, nobody's working on racing ships. I would like to buy it. You might see it in the sale coming up in end of May. Then Wombat. Alright. The take your partner to shopping mall ship thing. The two-seater meme. Let's see how this one goes. Oh, MFD's a little bit jank. Let's see. Open sesame, please. I'm not familiar with racing in Star Citizen. Other actual tracks, there is Dark Star, but they've not been worked on for like 3 years now, dude. That's why I say no ship can actually race in this game, because nobody's worked on the track. They've not redone the track or anything like that. Even after building the flight model, it's not been redone. So nobody is balancing racing ships for racing right now. It's mainly just filler stuff. So do not buy like an M50 or a Razor and expect it to behave like that in the future. It's very much... It just does, you know? It just does things, but it's not actually like fine-tuned and everything like that. Unofficial racetracks do exist. Yeah, very true. But again, I'm talking about like legit, there is no full racetracks that work. The ones that you get in Arena Commander kind of area, they've not been worked on for years. And the flight model has changed where people still race around in them, but you know what I mean? There's no actual fine-tuning of racing ships right now. The river can be a nice track. The problem is if anyone hits the river, Snoop, the server 30Ks right now, so... maybe not have a racing track, or we're all gonna be losing our servers pretty fast. Let's just wait until that one's gone before we announce this. Right, I'll go to the garden, we'll try that one. Water is dev. Preferred sticks, Verpal Alphas I use with Warbird base, and I have them in Z-axis format. Soccer Mum Roadster. Well, I definitely feel this is like your go shopping, get like, you know, some nice clothes, put them in the boot kind of area, or bonnet, wherever you call it, wherever country. Right, let's try this. Snoop for Life says, where was it here? I read that. Damn, you fly well. I'm flying broken ships. If you ever see me flying my main ship, which is the Anvil Arrow, it's a different ball game. We're just testing out ships in PTU to see how well they actually fly in atmosphere. Okay, so what's our afterburner like on this one? Has this improved at all? Can I use this as a two-seater, take somebody out and make them puke? I wonder. No. This thing cannot fly. At all. Yeah, it's struggling. The poor little 85X is struggling. This thing wouldn't be able to turn. This is me just trying to yaw just now, and we've already got flight lag. Push here. Yeah, I wasn't expecting this thing to actually be able to do much, because again, it's whenever people say take people out in this thing, it's just a fucking car that can fly, basically. It really doesn't have the thrusters that I need to maintain speed and height. Also, it sounds like it's gone electric. Look at it, listen to this. Like a fucking electric car. It's like an electric car in Star Citizen. There's no noise to it, and I can't hear the engine in the back. It's literally an electric car. How's the Hurricane atmosphere? Really good, actually. It wasn't 360, and I can take that out next if you want. But yeah, this feels like an electric car. It's got no kickdown. I mean, it's good for its size, don't get me wrong. This is meant to be where you get out of your 890 yacht or your Carrack or something like that, and you want to take somebody with you, but I would rather take a Pisces than this thing. At least with a Pisces you could carry an extra person and cargo, and it's got better weapons. This thing's got no sound. I've got no feedback. It's like, again, like an electric car just scooting about the place. And if I try and hard turn here, yeah, like we're struggling at this point. I don't even know if we'll pull out of this one. Yeah, we'll get out of it a wee bit, but again, it's not enjoyable because you've got no sound. And even in third person, it's just like alright, this is a no good one. Let's just fucking run off the ground. Interesting. Has more noise when it crashes than it does when it's flying. How goes the Buccaneer? We still need to do the Buccaneer. We do have a lot of ships left on the list though. But we've gone through the racing one, so the M50 is still broken. The Razor's really good. The problem is that its upstrafe feels very weak. And both the M50 and the Razor's afterburners regen really, really slow. So I kind of feel that shouldn't be the case for racing. Can we see how bad the 100i is? I can do the 100i series. We might need to just start doing polls for ships to see. I can do the 100i. I've got the Buccaneer. I bought everything that's sort of major when it comes to fighters. Or I should say small ships, sorry. So I can do Buccaneer, I can do 100i. We've got 2 for Buccaneer, so I'll do Buccaneer next. Then we'll do the 100i. And then we'll take it from there. I don't have like Gladiator or anything like that just now. I don't have a 300i. Personally, I don't like flying the 300i's because the 100i does it better. It's cheaper. It's pretty much got the same sort of weaponry, damage, you know. I just always feel like, why would you use a 325A that's like a paper plane when a 125 works a lot better? Alright, this is bugged. No.
Please visit us again.
There we go,
Welcome
should do it.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Drake. Buccaneer.
Vehicle selected. Stand
But the
by.
300i has a kitchen. It also explodes really, really nicely, so. I fly. Rogue Warren says, I fly my 325A for coffee on the go. Nice. Nice. Oh my god. We got a nice juicy hangout for what we're doing. But yeah, there's still some of the gems that we've gone through the list. If people are looking for ships, I wish I could kind of like... If I get this VOD done, I need to set up the channel to start moving the VODs over. But I can put down where ships should be and ships shouldn't be and all that jazz. I mean, the only 300i series worth anything is the 315p. Maybe the free... I would say 350 is good, but... Again, I just feel like the 100 series just does it better. Right now, anyway. I mean, yeah, you get the kitchen and whatever, you know, but I don't really care about those things in the game. God, what's with that? Hi, Novell. What are you up to? Are you coming to say hello to everyone? Novell has arrived, ladies and gentlemen. He's here. Hey, Nova. Oh, no, he's running away now. Had enough of you guys already. Doesn't want to do the party piece. Right, Damar. Let's try this one out.
Thank you.
The 309 needs a buff to not be paper? Yeah, something like that. Aim before somebody goes, oh, it'll be fine when armor comes in. I don't know. Have you ever seen a BMW with like armor on it and like a 50 cal? I don't know how often I get to see that. Are you as good in combat as you are flying? I can hold my own. I can hold my own. I'm alright. I wouldn't say like anything special. I don't really do like Arena Commander kind of PvP and stuff. Come on. Actually, can we go? Yeah, we'll do Shubin actually. That's better now. And away we go. Yeah, I will eventually have to do all my views again. Maybe. No, just this view. We can actually, like, that's pretty sick, like, as a view. Ooh. I wonder, like, I wish we could do, like, micro movement on it. It's just, it doesn't move. Yeah, that's pretty dope, like. Alright, we're gonna get into the sunlight and then we'll do the testing. Not bad. Not good. Not bad. Alright, we'll go a bit more over here. I need this up just to make sure that we are actually in the right movement. Oh god. That's not good. Oh, sun's coming up. It sounds weird, like... It's like wavy. Doesn't that sound wavy? Something malfunctioning? No, we're fine. That's a sick view, though. Is this cruising noise? Looks like it's got electrical faults when you pitch. Okay. This is gonna be a disaster, I think. Okay, first of all, we're gonna try our top end speed at the height check, because obviously this is a fighter now, so we're going to do our rate, radius, and check, or speed check. So we're cruising at 530 meters a second. We're gonna drop the hammer. Afterburner on. Pushing 700, which you would expect with big twin engines, but we're holding at 700, nothing fancy. So not Saber, not Defender speed. But decent. Better than Gladius, but doesn't keep up with Arrow. It'll keep up for a bit. Let's go into the radius. So again, radius is literally cruise control on. We're just going to bank. We're gonna see what it does. No afterburner. No fancy tricks. We'll see exactly what we do following the horizon. 339. Holding 5 Gs. About the level actually of Gladius, I would say. About the level of, yeah. Well, actually, maybe about less. Just short of Gladius, actually. Let's take off the cruise. We'll do afterburner now. 400. Struggling to actually radius now. It's not turning. 12 Gs. 461. Blacking out now. Maybe just, yeah, I would put it just after the Gladius. Let's try the rate turns then. Oof. Oof, that's really slow. Yeah, so a Gladius and an Arrow will have a field day with this thing. It's got good front, like going forward speed, cruise speed, but it's really bad in trying to do some turns. Like it's struggling to pitch up the nose right now under afterburner. It's almost like you've got to like back strafe, forward strafe, back strafe, forward strafe to get around. Doing something like this, you know? Very turret mode. It struggles to proper rotate. However, decent size of afterburner, and the boost does regen. I mean, pretty much like everything just now. Decent enough, you know. Why did it black out new to the game? Because I'm pushing 12 Gs at 400 meters a second, Django, off the deck. You would be also having less vision at that Gs. So again, we have like the ability to see how many Gs we push. And right now I'm pushing 400 meters a second. And I'm only pushing 7 Gs. If I pull her in now, 12 Gs into the turn, 10 Gs. I'm running out of speed to actually get her to black out because we pulled too hard. So if if you try to keep your speed and get your turns up basically at high speed, and we're talking about over SEM, which is roughly about, if I lock this down, this thing wants to cruise at SEM at 200 meters a second. So we're trying to play within 100 to 200 over the red line. And that's where you'll get the Gs, because right now we're up strafing, we're doing 8 Gs. But I need to get up to speed because this thing's actually pretty slow until it gets going. And again, the surprise with that is we've got the twin engines. You would think this thing could maybe push itself, but I'm gonna push now. So we're at 300 meters a second and it's actually not going anywhere now. It's almost like it's damaged, like it's already falling apart. Let's bring up the height. Maybe it's just struggling with the low altitude. Yeah, we're starting to get a little bit faster now. So this thing does not like to go low whatsoever. There's a Gladius coming towards us as well. See the blue dot there? That's a Gladius incoming. Who is? They're gonna be like flying over us very shortly there. Yeah, I'm pretty slow. Yeah. Gladius is going somewhere else. I'm not even gonna bother trying to chase it because this thing can't do it. Let's go back down. Yeah, this is definitely struggling. It struggles to do anything decently. I mean, you could still fly, you could still kill NPCs with it, but it wouldn't be my choice, to be honest. It feels very underwhelming. Compared to what we can do with an Aaron Gladius. And this is meant to be kind of a light fighter, if I remember them classing it. Right. Into radius. So again, cruise control on. Only pitch. Pulls just short of 400 at this height. That's afterburner. Strafe up. Push those Gs. Pull back. 8 Gs. 9 Gs. 9. Back into 8. It's actually lowering Gs, but blacking out. We're losing a lot of speed as well. Trying to do this 9 free. Yeah, it's just, it doesn't have anything to it. Here's a crime stat, so Grimhex, assume... No, I don't have any crime stat hub right now. We're testing flight. I'm not trying to do any PvP right now. We're just trying ships out in atmosphere. That's all. Let's do a nice little crash landing. Will it survive a crash land, chat? Coming in for a wee glide. Go. Crash land. Scraping, scraping. Let's shut the engines down. Not bad, actually. It didn't explode. I was half expecting this thing to pop. It's not even taking any damage. Not bad. She crash lands pretty well. Obviously, we don't need to bother with crash landing because that's not in the game yet. But in the future, there you go. You can crash land it and glide her in. I always feel the light is a bit of a misnomer for the buck. It's more of a glass cannon. Sure, yeah, its firepower is good. Yeah, glass cannon suits its name. Built Drake tough. It's nothing. If nothing else, it's beautiful. I mean, you gotta remember that the Drake Buccaneer has a lot of damage. It's a great support ship. As like a primary fighter though, it just wouldn't be for me, you know. There's other things I would choose. Yeah, but did you see how long I had to climb out of that ship with self-destruct, Darkstar? That's why it doesn't have an ejection, because you have an hour to climb out of it before it actually blows up. Again, I've just never been a fan of the Buccaneer. I like the fact that it's got a lot of damage. It's just not my playstyle. It'd be good for NPC farming anyway. Built to chew for that, no bother. Really good. Make sure, guys, !April, get involved in giveaway. If you're following the channel, get involved. The second one has started. You still have a few moments before the first one has stopped. I hate the Buck. I hate it more because I get shit on by people in the Buck.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System.
Everyone's different in their way. Right, so 100 series is next. Let me just start claiming anything that I'm missing. What was the one we did before
Your
this?
insurance claim has been sent.
I'm gonna bother with them. We'll do the 125A. I need to get the 125A over here. That's gonna take like instant because
Your
it's
insurance claim has been sent. Your vehicle
technically a
has been
starter
moved to a
ship.
storage facility.
85X will claim. Again, just make sure we've got everything.
Your insurance claim has been sent.
And speed claim now in the game. There we go.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
But yeah, first week's giveaway. There's two links in the April command. One for the first week, where basically somebody will win it today at 6 o'clock, or if I close off early. The second one is running. It does it all automatically though, so you don't need to wait around until 6 o'clock. It'll be probably like a couple hours like that, and then I'll get in contact with the person when it goes through. You know that distortion's been nerfed though in 3.17 though. Ash, you have to go back to having full distortion fits or it doesn't work. It's gone back to the stage where you need a full distortion build. One distortion gun or two distortion on an arrow do nothing now. Absolutely nothing. Oh, you actually have to walk into it. Okay. Yeah, which I agree on. I think it should be a support role, not a primary role. So you have to do full on like a hurricane with all distortion to make it work. Just takes ages. I like that though. Right, so my MFDs are at the side, which is nice. So we're in the 125A, which is technically the best one for speed and all that jazz, so. And this ship is really, really fun in atmosphere. The major problem with it is it's, for me, I just don't like the strafe up and down. But again, I'll each to their own kind of situation. So Chris says, so here's the rub. Not everything needs to be defended or verified. There are not the next coming. No criminal. means that you're a little less informed. Well, have I missed stuff? You guys having a little conversation? You're welcome to have little banters in the channel, guys, but let's not get rude to each other or anything like that. Not that it looks like it's going that way, but you know what I'm saying? Everyone's allowed their opinion of things. If it starts getting heated for you, I'll get mods to lock you down. Just take that into account. Have your debates and stuff, but keep it civil. Alright. Totally up for people having opinions and debates and all that stuff. You can even be, have an argument, but you can keep arguments civil. Or people just end up getting banned and then you miss out on chances of giveaways and stuff like that, or returning, because we don't unban once we ban. Right, okay. So this thing, again, you can see here, it's a fantastic flyer. Like I said, the only problem I have with this one is I prefer just a little bit more strafing power. But you can see that the turn mobility of this thing is on par with the arrow. But for my kind of movements, I just like a little bit more upstrafe. I don't need a back-end engine kicking in like it does. We'll do the straight just now. So let's get up to speed first. Weird like vibration to it. So saying at 500 meters a second. Engaging afterburner now. Sounds like a screech. 600. Is it gonna hit 700? No. So it's not as fast as a Saber, a Defender, a Carthol, an Arrow. Buccaneer is even faster than it in a straight. But let's take into account this is a starter ship. Okay, a starter ship. Can't really compare it. I mean, you can instantly reclaim this one, and it's got the 2 size freeze. So let's try first of all the radius. So we're in cruise mode, no left hand being used. Pull back on the pitch into a roll. We're holding our inner radius now, roughly about 367, just short of 400 meters a second. 4.8 Gs, so it's not exactly pushing limits right now. Let's go back into manual control, get up to speed again. And I'm going to engage afterburner. So 400, 500, pulling back. We're now doing 12 Gs, up strafing at the same time, 9.8, 9.7, 9.6. Starting to black out because we are doing 400 meters a second in a tight turn. I'm trying to hold it as much as I can. But yeah, we're at the stage now where I need to start doing anti-G maneuvers to bring her out. Pull again. And it's throwing me off that it sounds like a screeching car going around corners. So now we're in a G-lock state. Let's see if we can break out of it whilst keeping speed if we're engaged. She is struggling. Let's downstrafe. It doesn't hold it very well. Let's check into a slow rate turn. So we've got afterburner, we're struggling to get the pitch up. Obviously there's lots of things we can do to turn her. We've got another contact coming in. There's a Nomad in the distance over at Shubin. It's weird how it sounds like a screeching car. Like, listen to this, right? Listen to this. It like screeches for some reason. But yeah, no, she flies well. Again, we can't really compare this against Arrow, Gladius, because it is a starter ship. You can literally insta re-get this. It only takes like a minute to respawn it. It's tiny. It's very cheap to buy in comparison to certain things. It has a bed. It has cargo, it has missiles. I think it has missiles, doesn't it? Yeah, it's got 6 size 2s. Where the hell does the 6 size 2 come from? Oh my god, there it is. Does it poop out missiles? Is that the missile poop bay? What the fuck? Oh, it comes out the front as well. So it's got it's got 2 missile poop bays. This is fucking dodgy, like. I don't know about that. Whee! Oh, and then it grabs another one. Where does it grab it from? And only fire 1? Alright. Interesting. What other ones do we have? How would you fire 4? Okay, this I gotta see. How does it fire 4? 1, 2, 3. Hey, that's actually pretty cool, to be honest. Alright, okay. Interesting. And we're out of missiles. It's only got the 6. I was wondering, I thought the other launcher was just not working, so... Alright, so you got some missiles. Can't complain of that. Shall we try... Shall we put it through its limits? We'll need a song for a limit, though. What should we do? What should we do? Yeah, let's try this one. We've not heard this one in a very long time. Alright, so we're just doing hard turning. That's all. For paces. I don't do this shit in this ship, so I expect to fully die within like 10 seconds. Let's see what she can actually do as a low flyer racer. No wobbly there. Trying to get used to it. Afterburner's really slow at regen though. Really slow. Yeah, Afterburner's really weak on this one. Just not enough regen, I feel, to actually get her going around corners. We're gonna have to SEM this, I think. I can't regain the Afterburner. Need the Afterburner here, we're gonna crash it. Yeah. So that's the big strong with it. Song won't show up on this one, Chris. It's just remedied by thing. The regen on the Afterburner is really fucking shit. So even if you let go for a split second, it's not regenning Afterburner. So I'll need to... I don't know if it's intended to be that way, because again, we're talking about a starter ship. And the easiest way, right? I can take the same song, right? And I'll show you the difference. When we compare that to what, like, an arrow can do, basically. We'll take a standard arrow out. I'm gonna quickly go for a bio break whilst I just claim this. We'll do that. And then you can see how the regen of the Afterburner is a lot more on the arrow, which allows you to hold these turns.
Welcome to the...
But then, as I said, it is a starship, so say you do die in your 125A, you can see here, when you claim it, it's only 1 minute 15 to get it back for free? Or
Your insurance...
600 UEC for instant. You only have to wait a minute for it to get back for free. That's pretty crazy, like. I would have to ask them, yeah, but again, I'm not going to go through... The way I look at it is all these ships that I'm testing can actually fly in atmosphere. It's just... They need to get around to it, you know? Are we considering the Omega for test? No, we're not, no. The Mustangs are dreadful in atmosphere. Absolutely dreadful. I'll be back in like 2 minutes, guys. Just going for a bio break. You know what we're gonna do, guys, right? Before I get back into it, let's get a winner for that first giveaway. The first week's giveaway. And we'll get that all signed up. Let me bring up chat command, because I'll need to get rid of the command or change it. So let me just quickly change that one just now. Because we still, obviously, week 2 is running. We have giveaways in April, guys, all the way through, until the end, courtesy of CIG. So yes. So that's week there. We'll update that command. Right, let me go here, and obviously, like secret codes and all that jazz will be at the end of it. Giveaways. We need week 1, and I need my tweet so that I can share that with other people. Let me quickly get this one booked in as well. Booked in. I think I've been bitten by a midgie. A fucking midgie. Right, let me go here. So that command is done. I got my tweet ready to go. I need week 1 tweet so I can book this off. So this is for the Cutlass Steel. The other one will be for the Saber. We've got Nomad that comes with a quad bike and some love skins. And we've got the 400i at the end, and we've got some other stuff and all that jazz. Right. Let me quickly catch up with chess. We have 2 minutes to hack, sir. 2 minutes to hack, sir. Not on my wash. There. Let's lock that down. There. I'm hoping there's another patch. Right, announcing winner with avatars firing off. So if you got the link there, and we have the winner is. Oh no, it says 2 hours. What?
Resubscription received. Thank you for renewing your Class 2 access.
Why is it still running if I stopped it. I've got the winner here, but it's not showing on the page. And I can't show you guys the page because it's got all the private details of that person, like emails and stuff. But Noxtron, if you are there, you have won it. However, the website still says it's open, even though it's closed. All winners drawn. Has it actually, like, updated on the preview? Let me go to here. I have the winning page open, and it's Noxtron who has won. Obviously, they have 48 hours to claim, and then we'll re-roll it. But why is the website not showing it completed? Even though it is completed. Or is my website not updating? How bizarre. Interesting. Wonder if I just change the time then. Because I've got a winner's page. But it still says it's rolling, which I don't want people to be able to enter when it's over. Let me just change the time here to... What's the time just now? 4 o'clock. So we'll set it to 4 o'clock. We'll just update that. That should be finished. If I go to here, it's ended. And alright, now it should... Okay, so I have to change... That's so stupid. I have to change the timer to show the window. But there, Nox T with the sunglasses. You're the winner. Are you there, Noxtron? Let's see if there's anyone in chat. If not, I will send it on. So he has won a Cutlass Steel. I'm taking... It goes by he. Congrats. Obviously, guys, we've got the Saber that's up for grabs. All you have to do is follow the channel. We do daily codes to enter in the secret codes. They appear at the end of the show. So obviously all the VODs for the previous ones will not be taken because week 1 is done. I'm going to announce the winner on Twitter just now. But you can get involved. And yeah. Congratulations to Noxtron. Noxtron. Hope I'm saying that right. Let me announce it here. Does the individual have a Twitter account? Let's have a look. Can I announce it with your tag? Verified actions. Do you have Twitter? Oh, it does, yeah. At Noxtron. Nice. I can actually tag the individual. Retweet. Congrats. At Noxtron. Smiley face. Actually, no, we're going to do party. Congrats to Noxtron for winning the first week in April Star Citizen giveaway. Hashtag Star Citizen. Again, these are all from CIG, so it's just like, it's not normally how I would do it. It's just more to be like, hey, Robert Space Industries. Woo! There we go. There's the retweet going out. Or the tweet, I should say. So, congratulations. If they don't claim it in 48 hours... we'll just re-roll it. So that would be like what? Sunday. Well, congratulations. Dark, where do you put the codes on Gilded? The codes on Gilded? What do you mean, Flying Wombat? What codes? Yeah, I just closed it down just now, Mike, because I'm in testing in PTU, so I just closed it just now. A couple of hours ahead. Because I would rather just do it live and put all the information out. The second one is started though, Mike. If you're not getting involved, do !April. The second week's giveaway is underway. It started like 3 hours ago. So we're kind of like, we're trying to chain them out because obviously I've got thing. Nockstrom won the Cutlass Steel. They've been tagged in a tweet and stuff. So this one is for a Saber with Redskin, LTI game package, all that stuff. So yeah, we've got the second week's one next week. So starting next Friday, the next one, the third week will be for Nomad that comes with a hover quad bike with both the Valentine's Day skins with LTI game package. So anything that we get from CIG that we give back to you guys basically has always LTI and it always has a game pack where you can play Star Citizen, and I think just Star Citizen. I don't think you get actually Squadron 42 with it. But it always has LTI, and I can only gift them on to people. So yeah, we're just basically trying to get rid of all the stock that we've got because I've been away doing stuff. So Cutlass Steel, Saber this week, Nomad, and then obviously the final week is for the 400i with the St. Patrick's Day skin. And then we do have a Starfarer for 317 launch, but hear me out on this. I'm not going to quickly do a giveaway for the the Starfarer. I'm gonna wait until we have like another collection. So I think this is what I'm probably gonna do from now on the channel is I'll wait till I have like at least 4 weeks worth of giveaways and then just do it like this way. Or I might end up, how do you guys feel? Would you prefer it to be weekly, right? Or would you just like one big giveaway per month? Obviously, depending on what I've got available to give to you guys, and just multiple winners for multiple things, you know what I mean? Or, I kind of like the weekly one because it means that technically, if you think about it, somebody could win all of them if they had like the most insane RNG, you know? Or luck, I should say. But anyway, that's that there. I'm going to quickly copy this into my database. So giveaways tweet ended 22. Add a page here, which is going to be what's the 4? I think I do this as on my system. It's been a while since I've done a giveaway for you guys. So it's going to be 0422, and this is CIG 1 to mark it off on. CIG. Done. Command line is done. I'll get rid of all that details. I've got the tweet post out here. I need to add into this one. Sorry guys, this is just taking a little bit, like, again, normally I don't do so many giveaways at once. This is kind of like a new thing for us. So I'm just making sure I've got all my links, everything tied up. It's a beautiful thing about being a content creator is when you are having to do everything for yourself. Right, so that's all that's sent to CIG. Done. Booyah! Thank you very much for the likes going on that one. And again, hopefully, Nockstrom will get back or in contact with me. I'll DM later, but obviously right now, tagged onto it. I like weekly, should probably disqualify people for the month after they win. I don't know about that, Hub, because literally, it gets into the stage where I have to say that I've never really had people win back-to-back with this website. It's always pretty, like, you can get some really bad websites that, or like bots, for example, like draws weirdly. Deep bot is one of the worst for doing giveaways because it primes people who are actively talking at the moment the bot goes live and all that jazz. There's some weird fuck up around that shit. So I like the Gleam website because it is really fair. And it just picks a winner. I get all the details to DM with them. There's no like fighting and stuff. I don't know if I why next month kind of thing. And for me the system is really fair where it's just, you know, I would keep it where like if there's a giveaway for week 1, you know, Noxtron can win week 2. At the end of the day, I just don't want to tell people no, you know. If you use ticket for a giveaway, you have less ticket for the next one. If you use ticket for a giveaway, you have less ticket for the next one. Oh, you mean if we do monthly, for example? Weekly, but winners are out for a month. Again, guys, you go into very dodgy area where if somebody wins 1 week or 1 month, they go, well, I'm not going to come back to DarkLaw's channel. I'm not going to sub to DarkLaw's channel for that month. You know what I'm saying? DarkLaw might be out. And since I'm what the hell is going on? I'm very dependent on that kind of transaction, you know. Yes, Noxtron, you won the Cutlass Steel. How you doing, Chief? Welcome in. Hope you are well, sir. If you send me a DM on whatever platform you want, Noxtron, with your RSI email address, I don't need your account details, your real life name, your password to anything, just the email address that's connected to that account, and I will, if you DM it to me, I can drop you a wave in chat. There we go. If you want to send me just a direct message, please don't post it in chat, in case people want to play around with you. But yeah, I post it on Twitter as well, to let you know. And congratulations, dude. Slide into his DMs, exactly. Just the email address, no other details. And yeah, I'll get that sent to you literally after the show. I might, if I crash here and you send it to me within like the next 5-10 minutes, I'll send it on. Let me know if you need an email address to give to him. Yeah, guys, my name's Noxtron. Can I have it, please? Yeah. Again, guys, I love giving the community the giveaways back. They're all courtesy of CIG, which is great for me because I used to do giveaways out of my own pocket, and it does get very expensive. So, yeah. Again, I just play as the middle person and run them for you guys. It's all CIG that give us these wonderful attempts. I'm just going to quickly change this just now. There. Well, appreciate that, guys. And again, we have the secret codes for this week starting off. At the end of this show, you'll have 6 codes, 6 days. We are here every single day of April and beyond. But obviously in April, I'm doing kind of a challenge where I have to stream every single day. We got Toby next week with even more giveaways. So if you think the giveaways are crazy just now, we have Toby doing a campaign next week, starting next Thursday for 12 days. And every hour you watch my show and other content creators that are part of the team, you will get a ticket. And these tickets can be used to win Toby trackers, Aurora packages, all Star Citizen related. Nothing else, and you'll also be able to get like discounts on Toby if you so wish. Using my code will make it like 20% or something. So that's all starting next Thursday. It was meant to start this Thursday, but they postponed it and stuff. I don't know where to put the codes. So right now, all the previous codes will not work in the new giveaway Flying Wombat because they were all designed for the one that we've just Noxron just won. But if you're talking about this week's one for the saber and skin, you will see the code at the end of the stream. You just basically go to that website and there was something that will say like secret codes area, Flying Wombat. So you got a list like retweet, subscribe, go to YouTube, all that stuff. It'll be one for secret codes, and you just implement the code there every day, or you see it, and it'll give you your 25 entries. Easy stuff. But obviously you have to wait till the show to actually finish, and you'll get that screen. Only at the end of the day will you know about it. I can't tell you how many times my name has become Jennifer. I'm a big beer dude. I get a table of Applebee's. Why did I read that out? What the fuck, Bad Dog? What the fuck? I need to stop reading chat. Like, my brain gets too interested. Like, what the fuck is he saying? Right, we're gonna read this out as I'm reading along. So what's better via Gilded or Twitch? Twitch is whatever. Again, whatever easier for you, dude. If you want to do it on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, Discord, like anything, dude. I'm open. Twitch is probably the best, I would say, because you're typing in chat, it'll pop up in a DM. Just do it on Twitch. We go back to that Gilded question, actually. What was the Gilded question? The giveaway codes, I'm sure you put them in. Oh, you mean, yeah, you don't need to put the giveaway codes on Gilded. Gilded is just basically like Discord for us. Just, it's a little bit better. Once you've actually accepted the rules, it opens up the area and jazz like that. I don't think anyone's... Yeah, I need to actually check to see if this bot is still fucking broken. Yeah, cause of confirmed. Yeah, I would like Twitch, anything that has like, because obviously when you sign up on like Twitter and stuff, I've got your actual account, email if you want to. Tomato Man, welcome in, Chief. How you doing, sir? Let me quickly go to Shubin since it's in the light. Forgot it was in the light. The memes. The memes indeed. Yeah, we got a lot of stuff. Thank you, dude. I see the DM. I'll get that to you as soon as I pop here. And that saves me doing it later. And then we can clear that bad boy off. Obviously, you will have 48 hours to claim it, so make sure that you do check your spam area or whatever the email address is, Noctron, because obviously it might go into like, make sure you've got like a RSI, because you'll get an email from RSI with a link, and you click the link and it'll take you in. Yeah! Oh, that's the wrong one. Sorry, Fresh. Sorry. There you go. You can have that. Right, okay, let's do the difference between Arrow and everything else right now. We will use the Clarity Craft, so it's basically called Clarity Craft song. You can't find out if it's with the other ones. We'll do this, right? So we'll show you the difference between Arrow, Afterburner, all those kind of things. I get it, yeah. I mean, it holds the corners a lot easier, so when you regain the afterburner, an afterburner is going up now, so Much better. So there's just some ships that do this a lot easier, I feel. Go back around that way, I think. Dead end, we'll go high. Funny how, like, the Razor, compared to the Arrow, the Razor was just doing weird shit, like it's almost like it's not set in, you know? Definitely interesting, the differences. I even might tighten down my strafes and dampen them a little bit. Or it could just be because I've been flying around in so many different ships, I'm a little bit out of whack right now, but you know what I mean? It just feels a little bit loose, too loose for my liking. Wonder what she's like on a push. We'll have to see. Shall we try a push? We can try a push. For the memes. We'll do this one. This one's a good one. A little bit Dooney, we'll go right. We'll go for the can. Yeah, we'll go this way. Let's keep her fast, raise the height up a little bit, get the speed. Get the afterburner as well, it's not regaining. Push her in here. We're redlining a little bit too much for my liking. Wonder if we got proxy on. Let's quickly check that. No, we don't. Okay. So it is actually 317. Yeah, it's not my end though. Fresh, it's Twitch. It's not my end, it's Twitch. Yeah, it's not my, sadly. Let me see if I can fluctuate a wee bit. Yeah, it's not my end, it's Twitch. It's Twitch, sadly. Not me. I can't do anything about it. I could try and stop the stream, but it's almost like somebody's downloading and stuff at the same time. Less FPS, yeah. I can stop the stream and turn it on. Just get ready to like Alright, let me know how that goes, guys. F5 that. Yeah, it's Twitch, dude. I've connected to Paris now, and there's no issues. It's literally Twitch, man. It's so shit right now. I don't know what Twitch are doing. Their servers are so shit right now. Yeah, there's no drop frames, sadly, you know? Or, not sadly. Let me quickly just stitch my video, like... No joke. The Twitch servers are so shit. I don't know how anyone can think this is good, like... Alright, it actually... I managed to bring the video back up in time. Cool. It's not actually made an issue. Alright. Cool. Cool. Does this work? Nope, that's not working. Fucking hell. Actually, my stream deck now doesn't work. Oh, sweet niblets, like... I'll need to restart everything. Just in case. Just do this. Alright, does this work? Yeah, now it works. Fucking mental, like. And now we've got drop frames. Again. I mean, it's not that bad. It's only like 1%, but you know what I mean? It's so weird, this shit, like... You don't like Twitch that much? Yeah, I'm getting to the point where I don't either. But that should be a bit better anyway. Sorry guys, I didn't know it was fucking up as much. And thank you very much for all the support today, ladies and gentlemen. All the subs, the gifted subs, resubs, the primes, all the raids as well. Thank you so much. No, like literally, Wombat, I've got no time to look into anything. I'm doing 30 shows in a month. I literally eat, work with my dogs, go to bed, get up, stream, and that's it. That's all I've got just now. I won't, until I have the ability to actually have a break, I won't be looking at anything. And even then, like nobody knows about D-Live. I didn't even know about it, so no chance I'll be on that platform until Twitch dies or something. Alright, well that's a shame, because you guys got drop frames. It's 0.6% now, so hopefully the Paris server holds out a little bit better. Hopefully the Paris server. We'll do this. Hey Titan! Hey then Chief. Right. Since you guys like didn't see shit with that, I'll just keep flying a bit. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be on for because obviously I'm at 5.5 hours, so we'll do a bit of flying in 3:17 and we've tested quite a lot of ships today. Obviously I've got some more to do, which I'll try and do tonight if I can. But yeah, definitely happy with how a lot of things are flying. I know about since YouTube kicked people off their platforms, so they switched to D-Live. Again, if I was going to any other platform, it would be YouTube, just because of the quality and the servers. So. We'll see. If Twitch keeps having problems, though, it's a lot of people are gonna get frustrated anyway. It wouldn't just be me. It could just be their servers that they're doing stuff. My internet cutting out is one thing, but yeah, their servers are pretty strange. Yeah, I've been over in YouTube for the past 6 months. We got partner there, and yeah. The problem is it's not that big of a thing right now, but I think it will, you know. Hey, Novi. It'll take a wee while to get used to that afterburner not regenning. Will take a wee while. It's a lot slower. But I kind of like that it's slower to, you know, if you hold your afterburner down, you're screwed. Really screwed. Really screwed. It will take a wee while to get used to not having to be so heavy with it. Lighten it off. Get that fine control in. Bloody dunes. The dunes. Bane of any loaf line. frames now? Yeah, it's alright. So it was just the server. London server was not good. It's nice though, like, there are certain times you don't need as much afterburner now because you get full control. What's that shit? But the regen is instant, like, not instant, sorry, is interesting. Do 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 do. Hey, Casual, sorry. What we missed? Quick question, I recently came across this game and was just wondering if there's like group stuff in this game or is it mainly solo, guilds, clan and stuff? You can do guilds, there's no like guild window in game, but obviously there is ability to have everyone like housed in a guild, sort of. Right now, we're still waiting on that stuff, but yeah, there's ships that require multiple people, Giggles can, where, like for me, I'm just flying around in a very small, light fighter, just maintaining speed and height, getting a bit of training in, but you could be like in a ship that requires like 5 or 6 people, different turrets, all that kind of jazz. So yeah, there's a lot more than what you just see with me. I'm just basically getting a bit of flight time in, that's it. Have you flown the Snake Pit track? My org is going to try it and hoverbike this weekend over there. Any tips? Snake Pit? I don't know. I don't. For me, I'm not racing. I'm literally just stunt flying. If you want to think of it that way. I don't know any like player-made races or anything like that. If it's not official, then yeah, no idea. No idea. But yeah, there's a lot of ships that you can use with multiplayer in different locations. But since I'm on the test server just now, GiggleCan, so we're just trying out new changes. So with the game, for example, this bar here that appears, boost, they've recently changed it where you use all your boosts when doing certain things. So it's just trying to, and then the regen is a little bit slower, so we're just trying to, well, I should say, trying to do what I usually do in the previous patch, but with, you know, less amount required and having to hold back until it actually regens up again before I can do it, so we're just playing around on the test server. When it goes live, there'll be a lot more to do, like looting and stuff. There's a really cool thing added with this patch, where you can go to facilities and take loot and actually sell it, and kind of like Tarkov, casual Tarkov, if you want to think of it like that, basically. If you hit the river, it's 30k the server. Yeah, I know. I know if you go to the river and you hit it, you 30k. It's a bit of a pain. Can you give me any advice about what PC I can buy and able to play Star Citizen? Not me. Sorry, Axel. Like, I'm very much somebody that buys PC. If it works, it works. I don't buy a PC for like RGB and gimmicky kind of stuff, you know. So whenever I look for a gaming rig, it will be for Star Citizen definitely SSD, M3, an M3 SSD, decent amount of RAM, 32GB. You can't go wrong with it. Decent processor, like a gaming processor basically. I don't even know what's on option just now in the market. And then I would recommend, because of how cheap they are to get, if you can get them, would be like at least an RTX graphics card. And I don't mean a 30 series, but like a cheap 2060 kind of will do you fine, you know. I'm pretty sure if you can actually get all the jazz, you could build a rig under $1,000 that'll play it like what I'm playing just now. But yeah, I'm not tech savvy enough to give you any advice, or I should say is I'm not tech savvy enough that I want to give you advice, and then if I'm wrong, you waste your money, you know. There's way more people highly skilled that will be able to help you out in that one. Maybe not in the Star Citizen community, I don't know, like if, but like a company that builds it. Definitely the SSD on an M3 is really, really good. And having 32GB of RAM, especially if you're only going for like DDR3, DDR4, well, DDR4, sorry. You know, you can get them pretty cheap now, so. You have a 20, yeah, like a 2060 is fine. I used to run a 2060 on my other PC before it kind of got swapped around, so. Do I need those things to use to drive a ship? No. Not at all. A lot of people just use mouse and keyboard, Axel. The reason I use these joysticks are for the kind of maneuvering that I'm doing, which doesn't serve any purpose in combat whatsoever, just it's all for fun. Analog joysticks gives you a lot more flexibility in what I'm actually doing, but if you're talking about for just playing this game, going from A to B, combat, keyboard and mouse is perfectly fine. You don't need to have joysticks for this game. A lot of the best PvPers just use mouse and keyboard. Hardly any of them actually use joysticks. It's only down to your what you prefer. If you like play other flying games and you like joysticks, obviously Star Citizen joysticks, but I would always say that if you're gonna use mouse and keyboard, having pedals just for your roll is amazing, you know. Well, everyone's different, you know. Like top-end FPS players will play Star Citizen with keyboard and mouse, Ash, because in combat that's generally all you need. Like I said, rarely, the only peripheral you need past keyboard and mouse is pedals for a smooth roll, you know? But again, it's not like they're doing high mobility stuff. Now, you've got people that have recently started. I think Metal Wolf, who raided us earlier, I think is using keyboard and mouse for low-fly. Or it might be Fortiest Green, I think that's the name, is doing it, so, you know. Yeah, I found mouse and keyboard people are annoying. Yeah. Their aim is brutal. But the thing is though, I've always said this, the moment that CIG add in, like, control surfaces, aerodynamics, Ash, joystick I think will be better for atmosphere, and keyboard and mouse will be better for space. That's how I actually think it's going to be. Because space is more about like just positional and FPS aim, and once you have aerodynamics and stuff like that added in, again, people like Puppeteer was using keyboard and mouse for flying in DCS. Can he do the high point maneuvers? Probably not, because you need that precision, but again, just for playing the game, keyboard and mouse is perfectly fine. Playing with joystick is perfectly fine. It all depends on the player, really. But I would definitely say for some of the maneuvers that I do, you literally will struggle to do them without dual joystick and pedals. That's just my firm belief because I've got so much control over my movement that it allows me to be pinpoint accurate. And I just don't think you can do it with keyboard and mouse. But again, I'm dying for somebody to prove me wrong on this one, but I've just never seen it. But definitely for PvP and stuff. Hey, Iconic. How you doing, Chief? How's your day going? Welcome in, guys, if you're here. Friday. We're not going to be on for much longer. Obviously, the second giveaway for the month has started. Exclamation mark April if you want to get involved. Subscribing to the channel. Tier 1 Prime. Can give you some more entries. At the end of the show, the secret code is revealed in the screen. And yeah, we're here every single day throughout April and beyond. Just sort of just chilling out just now at the end. We were doing a lot of testing today, so if anyone's interested in the VOD, we've been flying the Saber, the Defender, the Sentinel, the Buccaneer, the 125, the M50, the Razor LX, Gladius. Obviously, we're in the Arrow just now. We did the Reliant Tana, Prowler. I think that's everything we have flown today and sort of just tried out in atmosphere. Razor LX is pretty funny. However, I believe that the normal Razor is the best one to get into. So if you're going for a Razor, apparently the standard Razor is the fastest one to use. On stats, it looks like, anyway. I should have got that one today, but I wanted to try the LX and see what it's like. Practicing low flying. I'm on a free day with sticks. How you finding it, dude? How you finding it? It's a bit of an interesting thing when you start using, or like, sticks, and especially with low flying, you know? I have a video or like a clip out when I came back to Twitch trying to describe how people are like when they first get into low fly, because when people see it, they're like, alright, cool, you know what? I could do this, easy biscuit. And as I say, this is generally what it looks like when you go in on day one. You're like, oh shit, oh god, this does not feel like space. And the faster I get, it starts going, and it's like the rocking horse effect, where you over move your keyboard, your mouse, anything that you use, and you have the rocking format, but you start getting the bug, and then eventually down the line, obviously it silkens out, and you get used to it. But it does take time. I don't think people actually really appreciate how long it takes to not smash off the deck at speed or doing the fancy tricks. But I love it. Like, I just love the ability to just zone out and chill. PvP will always be like my main thing in this game with the org, but the relaxation of just cruising around places at high speed, there's nothing like it, man. Alright, Ash, take care, dude. Appreciate it. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. I'm on my second day with pedals. It's still a brain killer. It just takes a wee while, dude. People process things at different speeds. Like myself, I can pick up stuff within like the first 30 minutes. An hour later, it's nearly mastered at that stage, and then it takes hours to make the precision go in. Don't rush it, just let it flow. It'll snap into play. Once anyone builds muscle memory with keyboard, mice, any peripheral, it just snaps eventually. But how are you finding the dampener? Do you like that silky smooth movement? Just make sure the spring isn't too tight or barely used at all. And I would suggest like just use dampen 5 to begin with, just so it's really soft. And then once you've got used to it, bump up to maybe 10. I wouldn't go any higher than 10 though. You'll end up with very, very sore legs because it gets really, really tight. Getting it back to not having to think, probably 3 hours of flight time. Hydrogen fuel at 50%. I'm really enjoying the way 317 is feeling right now for atmosphere. I'm looking forward to getting in and playing with Fresh and checking out. Oh, by the way, Fresh, if you're still there, dude, Saber. Saber is fucking disgusting, by the way, dude. It's incredibly disgusting. Obviously, we'll need to try it out a bit more, but I actually think Saber in Atmosphere is God tier. If you play it differently, because as I was testing out today, there is no other fighter that can radius fly like the Saber can. Vanguard can't keep up, Buccaneer can't keep up, nothing can. And if you use cannons with the staggered fire, and because of no desync, Talon's, oh dude, Talon is disgusting, and Carthol is disgusting. However, obviously with the Carthol, you have that huge profile. The Talon is very slow in the straight and the radius, but it's insane with the rate fight. And if you have staggered cannon, it's like that. So you can literally hold point blank range. It doesn't black out as much. So that's its advantage. It can't escape, so it's still very slow. It only pushes like 400, 500 with Afterburner. But it's really good for like sitting at location and maybe like holding it, you know? If it was interception, nah, it's useless in Atmosphere. Saber will shit on it, I feel, when we go into interceptor speeds. Well, that's what I would like to try out, because without desync and staggered fire, that's a lot of damage that you can clap on somebody, you know? Maybe repeaters will still be the best, but I quite like the idea that a Carthol with cannons, staggered fire, can do a lot of damage towards a big ship, and Vanguard ain't turning on us any soon, Fresh. It's so slow in turning in Atmosphere. The only way you're going to be able to do it is using some cheesy backstrafe, but because of no desync, bubble created, you just move out the way and energy deprive it and then come back in for the kill. Like the moment you see a Vanguard reverse thrusting, you just fucking cloud and wait for it to push forward again and it's dead. It's so slow. And it's nothing different, it's just, again, because Afterburner doesn't regen as fast, or like it's not as it is, you know, it's a little bit less. You can definitely see where if people hold the Afterburner too long, they're screwed. And especially like Talons can black out very easily. If you push like 200-300 meters a second at 9 Gs, you black out. Hey Secret Wars, thank you dude, I appreciate that. Thank you. Just recently, like a couple of weeks, trimmed it down a bit more. Not sure if I want to use stagger fire. The DPS doesn't change, and I like the timing on my shots. I think it's more for me like if I was using the saber and I'm up against an arrow, I just want to keep pelting damage, you know. I want to keep pelting as much damage. But again, until I actually get into the field and test these things out. But because of ESP still being a little bit weird, I'm not in a rush to start testing out different ships, but definitely Atmosphere is going to be juicy, dude. Especially with people wanting to do more outpost farming and stuff. You'd like to see an overheat mechanic? Yeah, but we're not going to get that anytime soon. But definitely Saber is an absolute joy to fly. Useless in the rate, but in the radius it's king. And with no desync, those 4 size 3s are going to really hurt. And in the straight line, an arrow can't keep up with it, which is nice. But obviously, more chance pancake. Gladius feels really good as well. Again, the only thing that's wrong with the Gladius is the fact that its push away speed is not that good, but you don't need as much afterburner to do certain rate turns, which means that you could technically keep 25% at all times to escape, which is not bad, really. Oh, it sounds really good, yeah, it's really cool. But then could you imagine, this is what I'm thinking fresh, ballistics, staggered fire, or radius fighting arrows and then just literally putting ballistic volleys through their cockpit, you know? Juicy, juicy, juicy. Because I think with less desync, I think cannons will be a lot better. Not as good as repeaters, but definitely better than 316. But again, lots of testing to do. I need more patches before we can see exactly. But definitely looks good. The Carthol still runs out of fuel very fast, so does the Talon. But the Arrow runs out of fuel as well. A lot faster, or maybe they've not even added in that stage yet, so. Yeah, definitely feel good. I like how the Arrow is going to be pretty good in atmosphere, so would the Gladius. I've not tried any Hornet or anything. But definitely enjoyed the new boost changes. It makes things a lot more interesting. I don't know how well it'll be in space. But as everyone knows, I don't really give two fucks about space. The atmosphere is where it's at for me. But you know, there's also size 4 ballistic guns added. Fresh. You know the Redeemer size 5? There's a size 4 version that has 1950 rounds, but 700 meters a second. So could be used with Talon for atmosphere only kind of combat. That might be an interesting play. Or Carthol, for example. And just keep the fights in atmosphere instead of space. So. Redeemer, like, sorry, not Redeemer, Hammerhead is gonna be pretty crazy with that shit. 1950 rounds is a lot for a ballistic machine gun. No, it's not a replacement for the Revenant Star Fox. You know the ones that go in the Redeemer. So it's a size 4 version of the Redeemer's one. So the Revenant has 1400 meters a second speed, projectile speed. This one has 700. So it behaves like a cannon, machine gun kind of deal. Good amount of ammo, but against like fighters, it's pretty shit unless you're in atmosphere. Yeah, something maybe like an autocannon. Yeah, you could probably think of it like that. But it doesn't have the damage that you would expect from an autocannon. Sadly. But I've not done any testing with them just now. Again, I won't do any combat until the best possible result of ESP is added into the game. Because I wouldn't be able to compare anything from jank. I would get frustrated with it, you know. Have you seen this though? Fresh. Look at that. That's like an hour old by, oh, nearly refreshed that timer. That X marks the spot is like an hour old, by the way. My corpse. An hour old, still there. Still tells me where it is, my loot and stuff. I wonder if I actually went there. I'm gonna cruise that way, chat. I'm gonna cruise towards my my dead body and see if there is actually a body or a box. That'd be pretty crazy if it is, like, because that's an hour old. Revenant has 900 bullets per min. The new one has 1300. Even more well, it's just like the one on the Redeemer, just size 4. So maybe they're trying out like anti-fighter flak weapons or something like that. I don't know how well it would be if you fit them on a Talon or a Carthual. Might be good on a Hornet or something like that. But again, you've got to remember, even with faster and more ammo, it's got very slow projectile speed. The round per minute's the same as the one on the Ares Inferno. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly what's called Star Fox, yeah. 700 is super slow, yeah. Look how much less afterburner we use by just using the main thruster. Fucking nuts, man. I love this change. It may not be the best for like all low flying, but definitely for interceptor speeds to engage in combat fresh. The fact that you only use the afterburner per the main thrust is sick. So I'm cruising at this height, which I can't tell you at 750, nearly at 800. This thing's so much faster now in the straight. And then we push the afterburner, so we're not using anything else. Look how long it takes. 800, we're nearly at 900 meters a second. 830, 840, 850, 60. Fucking just. Because we're not using anything else. That bug fix or change, whatever they did, is so good. Obviously, if you use all... You know how people do the free axes movement fresh? You lose your afterburner like that if you do it. So the more axes you actually apply in combat or movement, your fuel just fucking gone. Absolutely gone. However, this doesn't work anymore, which sucks. Really sucks. I hope they fix this. Alright, is there going to be a body there, chap? Will there be a body or will there be a box, or is it just a marker? If that has a body or a box, that is well over an hour old now. Yeah, over an hour old that time. I just can't see the ground though. My wonderful torch here. Right, we're going in. Is it a body? Do we? Oh my god, there's a body. An hour old, there is a body. That's pretty good, like. An actual body after an hour long of me ignoring it. Pretty cool, like. So you could actually come back and get your loot. That's a nice change. I like when that happens. We got here. Shubin is there. However, I think I'll probably call it there since we are pretty good, like. I've also lost a scorpion in one of my turns, it seems. I wonder what staggered fire on ballistics is like. Oof. Listen to that. Listen to that. like staggered cannons. It's pretty fucking cool, like. Look at the heat going up. Holy crap.
Warning. Weapon system overheating.
It's a shame you can't stagger one group, though. You know what I mean? Like, you could stagger... It only staggers cannons, because... Yeah, it's interesting with the... Not bad. What the fuck is going on with my hand? Peace. Round the final frontier. RNG was not in my favor that time, that's for sure. Oof. Anyway, that was a lot of fun today. I'm looking forward to seeing if they get us a juicy patch out tonight or whatever. I'm gonna get Noxton's stuff sent as well. Mark that off. Delete. So yeah, we'll be back on tomorrow, guys. Hopefully there will be a lovely patch. Let me see if I can find somebody to send you on to. Oh god, what's going on here? Jeez, my phone's now updating with spam. Yes. Lovely. Right, let's quit that down. Quit that. I got the DM here. I'll do that. I'm gonna go and get dinner and then I'll move it over. Yeah, if they can get another wee cheeky patch out today, tonight, over the weekend, it's definitely looking good. I think right now we're just waiting for like streaming and ESP to be fixed, but everything else seems to be really nice. Enjoying it a lot, guys. And then it is very much looking like we're going to be able to get into doing the Logan fighting stuff as well. But as always, I appreciate all your love. Let me see if I've got somebody I owe a raid to. This is what I'm trying to do whilst I'm back on Twitch, is whoever raids me, if they're online at the same sort of time, is just send them over, especially for the low flyers. The low flyer group's been really generous. Let's see if I notice anyone here. Yes. Who do we got? Anyone doing any testing? We got Gallifear. What do you guys fancy? Do you fancy Jace or Gallifear? That's kind of your options just now, guys. Jace or Gallifear? Which do you prefer to go to? Two cool dudes. I suppose you can like split the raid. That would be a interesting one. Did I miss the giveaway? The first one's ended, yeah, but the second one started today, double. So remember, we're doing one every week. The next one is for the, let's go Jace. Jace, okay. The next one is for the Saber, which, funnily enough, may actually be the best giveaway. Best giveaway this month. Also, I'm scared of the old man gal. Alright. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for the support. I will be back on tomorrow. Remember to get involved in the codes. You're going to see it very shortly here, but I appreciate all the subs, support. Thank you to Noxtron for winning this week's giveaway. Next week's has started already, so get involved in that. I'll catch you tomorrow, guys. Appreciate all the love. And I'll see you tomorrow. Take care, guys. Enjoy Jace's stream. Make sure you're here tomorrow. Code is there for anyone wondering to add in for this week's giveaway started. Right there. Every day you'll find it right there. If you have some tickets, yeah, exactly, Double. You don't need to be here, dude. Just enter it, and if you win, you win, and I'll get in contact with you and all that good stuff. I never force people to watch my stream to win prizes. Do that out of your own accord. Thank you very much, guys. Exclamation mark raid 1, raid 2. If you are a subscriber, drop in the raid 2. I'm going to basically raid and run because I am a super hungry wolf. And yeah, thank you very much, guys. Good night. Take care.